All right. We gotta run. Let's, is there a misalignment in OBS? I think it, yeah. Why is the emulator like slightly different sized every day when we start? I do not understand. It varies inconsistently by 1 pixel. Like, if you looked really close, you could see a gray bar at the bottom of the screen there, and I don't know why. Also, the text box is on top now. So we have to shift this by a pixel. Bro, this shit sucks ass. Why do you not work? Alright, we're good, I guess. There we go. Maybe it's me, like, inadvertently resizing the window somehow slightly? I don't know. Anyway, hey Bonnie, welcome back. You are indeed first on Twitch. Okay, so, let's look at the box. We have 4 deaths. This is not very good, but the 4 Pokemon that died are not very good, except for Beedrill. Beedrill's pretty good, but like these 3 other ones that died, it's okay. And the rest of the box is pretty solid. So having those dead is not too bad. I'm doing good. So we have a double battle coming up. This was, trying to remember. This is with the Why Not? Galactic Mercury, that's it. So let's jump right into planning. Yeah, so we have this Glameow Why Not team, and then we have to fight back-to-back with this Trapinch team. Trapinch will trap us, so whoever we use to beat the Glameow as our lead has to be able to either escape or kill the Trapinch. You're on computer day so you can see smaller things better? Ah, it's useful for the calcs for sure. Okay, so, I guess we'll do this backwards. Let's look at what we can do with the Trapinch. So if we have something that flies or levitates, we can just leave. This doesn't kill... Actually, Weezing can just kill it. Because it does, like, no damage to Weezing. Can't zoom, though, or you don't think you can? Yeah, I don't know if you can... If there's a good way to zoom on, like, desktop. We can just straight kill it with Azu. Yeah, actually, we have a pretty good amount of options for this. Does Azu just straight kill this? It does. But it is outsped. So I can get Hypnosis. That's not ideal. Weezing's outsped too, unless I level it up, but I probably don't want to level it up twice, because then it's too close to level cap. Pelipper by 1 level can kill it. That might be worth doing. Nidoking outspeeds and kills, but I don't think I want Nidoking in on a Trapinch. Actually, I kill it with Earth Power. Interesting. You can't be full screen or in theater mode? Okay. Nidoking might be a good answer here, because he's only 23, and he already kills these. Problem is, this Why Not? Yeah, I don't have a non-lethal way to deal with the Why Not, so that's not good. Also not good here. That's the upside of Weezing. This has Toxic, so the Why Not never kills us. But, yeah, the sleep is kind of a problem. Grumpig doesn't have an answer for why not. Yeah, they're back-to-back. We have to beat all 8 of these Pokemon with one team. 39, but this is only 23. I could take this to 25. This is pretty good. Dustox 25, maybe? Kills this too? I like the Dustox quite a bit. Why not isn't good, right? Yeah, he's not that strong, but you have to kill him in one shot and be faster so that he doesn't Destiny Bond you. You like this song? It's the Pokemon Center theme, right? I think Dustox is probably the best bet. Yeah. 25 Dustox. Which I think also gives him Toxic. Yeah. Okay, now we need to find the rest of the squad. Nidoking could do it, I think, but... Actually, no, Nidoking's not good on the Why Not. The Nidoking doesn't have a one-shot, which means you can get counterattacked. I would have to, like, take it up a level. Quite a bit. 28, which is the level cap, so yeah, it would over level if we did that. So Nidoking's not quite the answer. Okay, so this doesn't kill Scorpii. And this doesn't kill... Well, this is 23. 25. So this can kill Staryu. And this can kill Scorpii. I could bring Chestnut. Chestnut beats Scorpii pretty easily. And this was a kill directly, right? Yeah. And there's Pursuit back here on this guy. I outspeed and kill this. So I'm never worried about Pursuit in the back. And then this has Pursuit in the front, and I can tank this. It's not threatening to me. 33 speed. Staryu answer. Says minimize. Ideally, I would have something that can't miss to kill this with. I mean, this has Silverwind, which can't miss, so I could just two-shot this. Otherwise, backup, I could do Pelipper, because Water Pulse doesn't miss. It's probably worth bringing. So I think we bring Pelipper, Magcargo. Pelipper works on Tentacool. I mean, Pelipper kind of works on everything. Sealy is better than Walrein in Pokemon Go? That's weird. That's really weird. Guys in the back then, I guess. Like, Azu's good. Grumpig's good for these guys with, like, Hypnosis because it's got Snore. We can just beat stuff with Snore. It's also own tempo, so it can't be confused, right? On the one guy there. Okay, this will be pretty easy. We're actually pretty well positioned for this fight. Let's bring NATO King in the back because he's lower level. Hey Evie, how are you doing? I'm good. A spinning Bulbasaur. Let's see here. Quick Claw. Probably makes sense on Chestnut. But then that should really be all I commit to this. My channel is new. The YouTube channel is somewhat new. A few months, yeah. Alright, let's do this fight. Yeah, Venusaur is a classic Catchmon. Anything with sleep is usually pretty good. Alright, back to back. This game is relatively new, this version. Since this is a ROM hack. Okay, we're fighting this Glameow. This thing dies too. Silverwind or Sludge Bomb? So I could go for the boost on Silverwind. It's probably not worth it. Oops, wrong button, but that's fine because he fake outs me anyway. Okay, why not comes in. We just click Toxic unless we kill this immediately, I guess. Silverwind is lethal. I can just kill this. Yeah, let's just kill this. Favorite Pokemon, Scyther. Alright, Scoropy in. This can Pursuit me. I could stay in an attack. If this Agilities, it doesn't really matter. I could just get the kill. Or I could switch out and maybe take a Pursuit. Might be good to split off the XP here. We got Staryu in the back. Bug Bite, Poison Fang, Pursuit. If I go Azu, it baits Poison Fang. Let's go... I mean, Chestnut tends to be have a issue with XP, so maybe Chestnut's not actually the best thing to go here. 52 speed, 1 tap with Psybeam. $33.52. This is Focus Band. We should just attack this. Because this could just never die. This could just technically proc a bunch of Focus Band procs. So we're better off playing conservatively, going for the Sludge Bomb here first. I'm not interested in custom graphics, no. Because I get more viewers asking to buy their graphics than I do actual viewers. I'm good. Alright, Staryu. This is minimizing. I should probably just go for the kill here with Silverwinds. We're faster initially. No, we're not. Wait, yeah, 25. We are faster initially. So we go Sludge Bomb now. Okay, we just get the kill. That's fine. We got lucky with those damage ranges. Both the Staryu and the Squirrelpie were not guaranteed kills. We just lucked out and managed to kill both right away. Sludge Bomb is a kill here. Alright, Drowsy comes in. This is Hypnosis. This is Bad Dreams Berry Juice. We just kill with Silverwind. Paros comes in. We just kill this as well. This is Focus Sash. And this is Spore. So this might sleep us here. If we get the poison, he dies. If we don't get the poison, he lives. Okay, he lives. He pursues us. We just go for the kill. Tentacool, Wise Glasses, Rain Dish, Confuse Ray. If I go to my Grumpig, he just kills this. You believe you're a bit behind? You might have to refresh maybe then, yeah. You might be a bit behind. Okay, we get our bundle of berries. Now, there is one thing to look at, which is the upcoming encounters. So last time my plan was... Let's go put together a slight catch team. My plan was to go for the Rock Smash encounter north of here, across the bridge, when we can go there. But I think actually we don't want that encounter. I think we want to go for the Nidoqueen because we have the Nidoking. We could get both the Nidos, which would be pretty good. So I'm going to change my mind on that. Now the problem with this is last time we went ahead and leveled everybody up, which means I don't have anybody for the Repel Minute for Nidoqueen, which means we need to use our Honey Tree encounter for the Repel Minute, which means we can't use it in the upcoming fights. And that's probably fine. The box is pretty good. Those berries are rotten. If you try to pick them, they don't do anything. You can't actually take them. None of the berry trees you see in this game actually work by design. So yeah, if we're doing that, whatever we get on the berry trees just gotta sit. And it could be a pretty good Pokemon that we could really use in the upcoming fights, but it's just not gonna work if we want Nidoqueen. Okay, I have Stun Spore there. So this is the only thing I have that helps me catch Pokemon. I have nobody to manipulate gender with. We'll grab you. We'll grab you, you. I'll lead maybe Sandslash here, it's fine. So whatever we get, we're just going to probably have to catch raw without like status effects, but these aren't too bad. How would you manipulate that? The repel manipulation? We need to be level. Okay, so here's how it works exactly. The upcoming route. Oh, the gender one. If you have Cute Charm, the ability Cute Charm, it makes the wild Pokemon like more likely to be the opposite gender. I forget the exact number, but the idea would be we want female for Combi so we can get Vespiquen, or female for Wormadam, or Burmy so we can get Wormadam. So if we had a male Cute Charmer, that would be ideal here. But we don't, so we can't manipulate it. Yeah, I've never used Cute Charm in that way before because it's never been like a thing that's come up. It would have been nice here because we want this as a female, because this is gender-based evolutions and the female version's better. But that's fine. This isn't a bad Pokemon by any means. I don't think I have a name for the male. This is Motham. Yeah, we need a new nickname for this. Helicopter? We already got a Huey, which is a helicopter. Bolas? Could be Chakram. Chakram's not bad. There might be better mons for that name, though. Falarica. Polearm. Oh, it's incendiary. What moves does it use? It has like U-turn. That's kind of the big thing, is it's usually a U-turner. I'm looking at throwing weapons right now on Wikipedia for a nickname. Anzel, a throwing knife from Eastern Gabon. I don't hate that one, maybe. I think we'll use that. I think we'll do this as Anzel. Oops. Alright. So, we don't want to level this up. Should grab a snack? Okay. Mild nature. Not the worst IVs. Mild is plus special attack, which isn't good here. Alright. Look at its learn set. So this gets U-turn at 16. Psybeam 20, Bug Bite 23, Stun Spore 26. So our moveset will be like Leech Life, Psybeam, U-turn, and Stun Spore. It's not amazing. This might be okay in the gym. U-turn probably has some useful tricks, I would imagine. And then yeah, we said we were mild. Mild is special attack up, defense down. So we have good SPDAF, our defense is low, our HP is low. I could see this still being useful in the gym, because it's mostly special moves I think we're worried about. Motham is... Stats are unmodified, so it's 424 base. So its stat distro is worse than Wormadam. Wormadam gets plus 20. So this is the weaker stat spread as well. It is a mixed attacker, such as that is, but doesn't seem to get too much for special moves that matter. We could probably teach it Silverwind if that seems like it's worth it, but it probably won't be. It's a guaranteed tinted lens, which isn't bad. Okay. Well, that's fine. At least it's not Wormadam, and there's no, like, well, okay. We want it to be Wormadam, right? But since it's not Wormadam, there's no real loss by delaying it. So I don't, feel like I'm losing out on the Mars fight by not having it. Alright, so then we got this fight against Pluto with the Drifloon. Tailwind, Drifloon. I could kill this with Meg Cargo. What other options are there here? Geodude? I need to be 27 to kill this, though. Oh, this already has a kill. So Lairon's pretty good. Alright, I think we lead Lairon here. Unless, 25 Meg Cargo does it too, though. This is already 26. Plus, we want this maybe for more self-destruct type scenarios. Yeah, and we've got like multiple ice types in the back. We want Meg Cargo. Is this a double fight? I forgot. Yeah, okay, this is a double Snover. Snover's Akaberry, Snow Warning, 26 speed. Lairon can kill him. So can Meg Cargo. So the question now becomes, actually, who do I want to kill here? Or do I just want to double? Can I just double with these two and then, like, be kind of free and clear? Rock Smash for 34% if it's that guy. The only problem is if it's this. If this comes in. But then I know it's like Aura Sphere into this slot. I can go into Spoink and kill it. Probably want Azu, we want Spoink. Okay. So, we lead these two, we kill the two leads. That baits in... whatever. If I bring this in here, the only threat to me is this Focus Sash Sneasel, which I could kill here. Okay. This is Life Orb. 26 kills it. Okay. Start pulling together the team here. We're doing Meg Cargo, 25. You. Azu. 26 Railgun. Do we want Zen Headbutt on this guy? 46 attack, 53 special. Yes. The base power makes up for that, I think. Welcome back. 25 in Chestnut. Deposit you. Okay. 2 more team members. Kind of anybody works. We just kind of want bulky guys who can take hits, I guess. $55 on Wheezing. Or maybe things that can, like, help us deal with the Sneasel. Snack might be a chicken sandwich. Fair enough. I don't really have anything else that's very good to help with this Abra. This Abra's kind of the biggest threat. This is the thing we like need to kill the most. Yeah, nobody's got any speed over this Abra. Anybody that's left in the box at least doesn't have speed over the Abra. There's the Vulpix, but like it takes a lot of damage, but it does have quick attack. I do have Unburdened Pelly. I could bring the Pelipper with like a berry. It's kind of a way to get out of jail a little bit. Because it eats the berry and then it's fast and can kill shit. Wing attack kills the Abra. Yeah, I think Pelly is a backup with an Oran berry. This may be a play. We're looking for backup. Like, ideally Grumpig deals with Abra completely, but if we run into trouble, we just want backup for it, which is going to be the Pelipper, I think. Like, Grumpig should be able to take any hit from it, and it should be Aura Sphere, so it should be super safe, and then it can outspeed and kill with Bounce. So, like, Grumpig is great. The only problem is there's a Dark type in the team, so if this is in and it attacks into the Grumpig, I could be in trouble. Actually, for that reason, I think maybe we put a berry on this. Just in case. This could be the thing that helps me survive. And it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be, like, used up. So we might as well throw it out there, because the only situation where it comes into play should be a situation where we care a lot that we have it. And then in the last slot, I guess just kind of something that can deal with the Sneasel pretty safely. This is not bad. The, yeah, actually, Sand Slash with the ability to do chip damage is pretty good here. Let's take him up to, like, 24. Or 25 for Drill Run. Yeah, let's take him to 25 for Drill Run. Alright. Okay, let's go back through our opening. We go Rock Throw, Drifloon, which will kill it. Drifloon will outspeed me and probably go for Tailwind. And then we have Snover, 26 speed. Magcargo is outsped by that. Actually, can I kill this? 26 speed. We can go for the kill on Lairon. If we outspeed, then that's good. Okay, yeah, this is better. Lairon kills the one. Okay. So, with Chestnut 25, we can kill the Drifloon with Fire Spin or Rock Slide. I'm gonna Fire Spin. And then this can kill with Iron Head. Or multiple other moves. Okay, it goes for the attack. That goes for the attack. Damn. Okay. That's not bad, because that's no speed gained. Which also would have made it so that we didn't outspeed the Abra. Okay, Abra in. Sneasel in. Okay. See, this might be double into... into the Leiron slot. Abra doesn't see kill on Slugma, but it sees kill guaranteed on Leiron. I can Fire Spin the Sneasel this turn. Okay, so this will kill the Sneasel. The residual damage from the trapping move will break the Sash. Or the main move will break the Sash, the residual will kill it through the Sash. Now, if this is double moves, who do I switch to? Aura Sphere is 28% to Azurill, or Azumarill. And it probably is it's definitely Rock Smash from Sneasel if it targets that slot. So actually, I should be super safe to go to Railgun here. This should be fine. Sneasel and Abra are a dangerous pairing. Okay. Rock Smash, no damage. Aura Sphere into Pig, no damage. Well, I mean, it will do like 10%, but like relatively no damage. Fire Spin. Hangs on with its Sash. Dies at the end of the turn. Who's on my team or their team? And their team, the last Pokemon is Porygon. Okay, I think this Porygon doesn't do anything to either of my Pokemon. No. The Porygon is not too scary in a single turn. It's got a lot of support moves. So we should be pretty... We're pretty free and clear here at this point. It does download. I forgot about that. But it downloads attack, which is great. That does nothing. That's really good. We Fire Spin the Porygon. And we go for the kill with Bounce on the Abra. Our Pig bounces into the sky. A move that redirects a target to the ally would be probably pretty busted. Because not only are you, like, causing damage to one Pokemon, you're essentially making the other one not attack. It's like a 2-for-1. That'd be, like, incredibly good. Okay. Porygon almost dead already. Oh, actually, he might die to Hail this turn with Fire Spin. Yeah, it's like a better version of Fake Out. Like a way better version of Fake Out. And Fake Out's already really good. Okay, he's still alive. I can switch for XP. Let's see here. I don't think I ever want to go to Sand Slash on this because it's got Blizzard. Yeah, Sand Slash is not good here. .26 speed. Developer's not a safe switch either. So if I want to split up XP, I think the play is to do... Let's do this. Here we recover. He's going to die to residual damage anyway, so we might as well just heal. And here we go to maybe you. Oh, he recovers. True. I forgot he had that. Yeah, and this way we make sure we save the Oran Berry as well by getting Railgun out. This is still optimal. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but like, you can usually guess what the AI is going to do. And like, the thing is, if it's not guaranteed, then you just don't do the move, right? But in the situations where you like know they're going to attack, it's an insane advantage. Maybe if it was like a legendary signature type move, it could work. Something like really rare that like typically wouldn't come up in a run. Alright, next trainer is a double battle with Smeargle. Galactic Squad Demos. In competitive, like, I don't know what a typical competitive moveset looks like for Pokemon, but I'm sure there's plenty of situations where it would be insane. Because, like, if you ever have it in against something that's supposed to attack, you could just do it. Although I suppose they could just exploit it as, like, a free switch, but that's kind of something you can do anyway with Fake Out, and it's still good. Yeah, it's definitely dependent. Yeah, I don't know enough about competitive to know how busted it might be, but definitely would be pretty busted in Nuzlocke. Okay, so this is a Smeargle lead with Dark Void. We need to kill this. This is 46 speed. It's got Spiderweb to trap me and Dark Void to sleep everybody. This thing is deadly. Deadly, deadly Pokemon. I don't have anybody with Fake Out, so I can't Fake Out this for a turn. So I really just need to, like, straight kill it. I need to kill it, and I would like to not have to use a Chesto Berry, because those are a really limited resource. I can outspeed this with Nidoking at 25. It gets close to killing it. I might be able to double into it. Ah, there's a Psybeam Mischievous here, but it doesn't kill me. That's not that bad. 43 speed, I'd still outspeed. Okay. Nidoking looks good. We might have better options, but Nidoking is a contender. Watch battles for a while. Yeah, I've never really like watched anything with competitive. I've seen like a couple of videos on like the mechanics of it, like the meta-analysis, but I've never actually seen like matches. Does that make sense? Like it just kind of like game theory type stuff. Okay, so we're looking for things to outspeed this. It literally is just Nidoking and Grumpig. Now, Grumpig doesn't die turn 1 to Ominous Wind, but I don't like that I bait it. But I probably don't have anything else I can do about it. Mega Floette is good, pretty broken. I could imagine that. Megas do often seem like they are somewhat busted. $47.52. We double into this Smeargle, leaving the Missy up. Okay. Not all megas. Yeah, not all. Some of them are weird, but yeah. It's not, I'm not saying that megas are typically broken. I'm saying that, like, if something is broken, I somewhat expect it to be a mega. Like, proportionally, there's more strong megas than strong Pokemon, right? Strong non-megas, I guess. Okay, so Mischievous is going to land a fat Ominous Wind on somebody. Or a Psybeam. Whoever Mischievous attacks, we probably switch out. Oof, which could be this Houndour with Pursuit. But if it's the Houndour, I could try to kill it. Yeah, that Houndour with Pursuit is a problem. Wait, Nidoking kills this and outspeeds it. which would leave this against this. And so I could try for, like, bounce, paralysis. Also, this is 26 now. I think we put a berry on this in case it crits Ominous Wind. I can maybe survive the second one. Unless this can kill... Yeah, this can't kill Mischievous. Yeah, okay. So if it's Houndour... Yeah, this is the play. There's a chance we die here, but it's like multiple conditions to kill us. Mega Zygarde would probably be really broken. I would imagine as a legendary, yeah. Alright, then we've got Golbat and Bagon in the back. Okay, wait, but what if I take Psybeam here? Or Ominous Wind. And it crits. Then I would need to, like, pull out on this. Theoretically, this guy never gets pursued, though. So I probably want somebody in the back who can outspeed and kill this, and takes a little damage from this. Azu actually outspeeds. 36, takes very little, takes very little. Yeah, we bring Azu as backup. I don't think I've ever used an Incineroar in a run ever. I've only... Gen 7 I've played very little. I've done one full run of Gen 7. Never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon ever. Okay. I need something to kill this Mischievous at some point. I don't really have anything that's good into it, so I just kind of gotta beat it in a couple hits, I guess. So I probably want stuff that can ignore this as much as possible. 30% damage from Ominous Wind. 35 from fighting them. 38. 41. 39. It could be like Pelipper and Weezing, I guess. Weezing's good into this. Weezing's good into this. Pelipper's okay. Pelipper's okay. Maybe make Cargo because it's just a good Pokemon to have. Yeah, and it doesn't do that bad into Mischievous. I think that's the team then. Make Cargo, Weezing, Pelipper. I think that's good to go. Yeah, I've definitely used the Charizard a lot more. Given that Pokemon Red was my first Pokemon game way back in the day, in the 90s, and I used a Charmander. Alright, we're doubling into the Smeargle. So, 44 speed, 52 speed, 47 speed rather. But yeah, the point is the pig goes first. So, I can use basically any move from the pig. If I do Poison Jet... No, if I do Earth Power... I'm just thinking about... Well, it's Levitate. But, oh, but I'm Mold Breaker. Yeah. So if I do Earth Power for 70%... And then I do, like... Psybeam... It doesn't really matter what I do so much. Alright, let's Earth Power Smeargle. And then... Oh, this is Zen Headbutt. Yeah. Zen Headbutt. 52%. So Zen Headbutt can kill. So yeah, we want to go Zen Headbutt. They should let Smeargle use Dark Void again. I mean, this one does use Dark Void, so... But I assume you mean in competitive. It's, what, been banned or something? Okay, interesting. I went for the hit on Anduril. It didn't crit. Psybeam crit is 52. I'm safe to crit. So we're fine. We just go for the kill on the Houndour. Nidoking has the kill. So I do bounce to Mischievous. And then Nidoking just goes for like Earth Power or something here. This way we have a chance to paralyze this Mischievous. Nice. It's not a big deal, but it's like, it's an upside, you know? It helps. Dark Void isn't able to be learned by Smeargle anymore? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. That's pretty funny. Okay, Icy Winds both of us, reducing speed. Golbat comes in. Okay, Golbat on Nidoking. This actually doesn't do any damage to me. But I'm dead to crit from Mischievous probably at this point because I was only safe by 2 HP. So let's do probably Zen Headbutt and kill the Golbat. Actually, maybe I want to kill him. No, let's kill the Golbat. Actually, I can double kill because it's paralyzed. So, yeah, like, this is fine. Earth Power, 50%. Okay, so we go Earth Power. Zen Headbutt. Wait, is the Golbat... The Golbat's Focus Sash. That's probably fine. Yeah, the Golbat... Yeah, okay. The Golbat can't kill the Nidoking. So, yes, this is fine. Zen Headbutt for flinch chance on Golbat. Wait, what did the Golbat try to do? Oh, our speed was reduced. Oh, shit. That doesn't really matter that much. But the correct play was to switch. Because our speed was reduced, this Golbat could have put Nidoking to sleep, which means the Mischievous could have killed the Nidoking. I missed that. We got lucky that he missed. Either the confusion or the sleep could have resulted in Nidoking dying. Alright. Bagon in. We definitely switch. Maybe Meg Cargo switch here since he's still... No, he's 25. I was thinking he was 24. We switch to... Maybe I'll switch to Mustard Gas. Both of these outspeed him. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who we switch to here. We just gotta switch out the Nidoking. Then we go for the kill on the Golbat to get him off the board. Nice, he missed his sleep again. Okay, Golbat's dead. Now there's no more sleeping. We're pretty much free and clear here. Sludge just kills. Then we'll switch out here since we're slower, and we'll just put some XP on, like, Tempest, maybe? Yeah, this is safe for one turn. Okay. Yeah, we can't let Nidoking die. If Nidoking dies, it's actually really bad for the run, because we really, really need him for the next gym. Not that we'd ever, you know, just let him die anyway, but... Okay, next double battle. This is Duskull Lunatone. This Duskull is kind of underwhelming. It has Burn, it has Confusion, but, like, it doesn't do that much damage. You've actually made that before? Made what before? Alright. Lunatone kill. 35 speed, so a lot of stuff outspeeds this. Nidoking kills it. Dustox doesn't quite kill it. The gas. It's Pitaya Berry, which is why the bug moves don't kill it. Aqua Cutter almost kills it, and I can definitely go up a level if I wanted to kill this with Aqua Cutter. I'd actually probably go up 3 levels to outspeed and kill it. Do I have any good way to negate this Duskull? I could try, like, stun sporing it. It's probably the best thing I can do, because I don't have any sleep moves. Okay, if I do that, then we got this fucker. This thing does way too much damage to Roselia. Yeah, I can't have Roselia here. It's way too risky. Wait, which gas did you make? So this would be able to kill the Murkrow. That's pretty good. The Umbreon doesn't matter that much, and the Ariados also not too bad. The other option other than the Penguin lead was the Nido, which can kill... Ooh, outspeeds and kills the Murkrow? Wait, the Nidoking is definitely better, because it outspeeds and kills the Murkrow. Oh, it was reloading, you were far behind. Fair enough. The Umbreon is not that threatening, so I don't really care about that. And then this is not that bad either. Yeah, the Nidoking's a good lead here. Who do I partner him with, though? Also, if I get burned, what does that mean for me? You can hear me again? Good. If I get burned, I don't kill here, so maybe I want to carry, like, a Burn Berry, because this is Will-O-Wisp. I could also bring Grumpig, because it can't be confused, so if it confuse raise me, I don't care. Although I am physical. And I am baiting Pursuit. Yeah, see, Pursuit can kill me. I shouldn't use Grumpig. Find something with Guts. Yeah, we don't have any available encounters left. Otherwise, yeah, Guts would be good. Or could be good. I have no normal type Pokemon, which is really awkward. When's the next grass? 2 fights. We gotta get past this double battle and then the boss fight after it, and then we get another encounter. Yeah, not too bad. It shouldn't be, these fights shouldn't be too bad. I think we're pretty okay on them. I don't think I want to kill this Duskull. I think it's better if it's just alive. I could do, like, Sand Slash, and I could Sand Attack it. Sand Slash is not bad. I actually kind of like the Sand Attack. That's not too shabby. We outspeed, and then he's likely to miss. I think the next boss is the only boss that I've fought and never lost to. I think every other boss in the game has killed me at one time or another, except for the next one. Okay. So I Sand Attack, turn 2, we just go for the kill on whatever switches in. Can I kill 90 to 109? I'm outsped though, but that's fine. Okay. We're gonna go with a Rostberry on Nidoking, I think. Yeah, because I'm relying on Poison Jab to kill the Murkrow. So yeah, we do Rostberry here. And then if I'm confused, I can just try to attack into the Murkrow. And so can Sand Slash, so that should be fine. And then probably just want some bulky Pokemon in the back for switch ends. So Azu is like the obvious bulky one. Magcargo is good. Probably Weezing. Yeah. Can I actually bring like Celio just to bring somebody a little lower level for like XP dumping, potentially? I think this works. Let's Quick Claw Sand Slash. Alright. Okay, so Earth Power kills the Lunatone or Mold Breaker, so Levitate doesn't stop Earth Power, which is why Nidoking is really good in this game. And then we're just going to Sand Attack Duskull. Okay, Murkrow comes in. We outspeed the Murkrow, and we kill the Murkrow with Poison Jab. And here we're just going to sand attack again. Okay. Umbreon comes in. Double kick for half damage. Dig. Well, we have a better move now, so we should be able to kill this. 32 speed, 38. So we do double kick, and we do drill run. Okay, he always wants the helping hand, apparently. He's not doing his status moves, which makes this fight a lot easier. As long as you keep killing the Mon in the other slot, the Duskull just doesn't do anything, if that's what he's doing. Alright, Ariados. This intimidates me. Earth power is 68%. Drill run will kill the rest. I think we just go for the kill again. Yep. Easy. Okay. Now we gotta kill this Joker. I have a berry on Anduril, so I don't want him in here. I want to save the berry if I can. So we'll switch out to maybe Celio, since he's the lowest level guy that can get some XP. And then on Shamshir, all I can do is Rock Throw, which is fine. Nightshades. Okay, I could stay in for a turn. There's no risk. Bubble Beam is highest damage. You can make it highlighted, yeah, with the highlight message redemption or whatever. Is that what you mean? I think Sand Slash can stay in here. I don't think there's any reason to put XP on anybody else other than him. So I think we'll just go for another Rock Throw. And he's dead. Alright. Good stuff. We saved our berry even. Yeah, I think this is how we should be treating berries more often. We should be throwing like 1 or 2 berries in a fight where it seems like the berry matters. And then just try to not like risk the berry if we can afford to save it, right? So we put the berry on the Nidoking so that if we get burned early, it doesn't affect us poorly. And then in the long term, like once we're safely secure, we pull Nidoking out so that we make sure the berry doesn't get used up. I think it's smart to play it that way. Alright, let's update the calc and then look at the boss fight. Yeah, we can't not use the berries, but we only get 6 of each until after the gym. So we have to be careful about how we use them. It's very interesting. Because you could definitely burn through them very quickly if you're just using them constantly. But if you don't use them, you will probably lose to something that you could have stopped. Like my furthest run, part of why I lost that run was I wasn't using berries. I lost a freeze chance. And if I had put like some freeze berries on everybody, it might have made more of a difference in that fight. It definitely would have made more of a difference in that fight. I probably wouldn't have lost. Okay, we gotta do, let's upload a random other save. Clear the box. Upload the actual save. Better be prepared than fail because you didn't prepare. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Standard lead here is the Magcargo to kill the Skarmory. This is going to go Stealth Rocks or Tailwind pretty much always. We don't have Fake Out to stop Stealth Rock, so it just does what it's going to do, and we can't do anything about it, really. Then we got this fucker. So this guy doesn't do much damage, because he has Earthquake, which can do a lot of damage, but he won't use it, typically, unless his partner's flying. So he won't use it if the Gabite or the Peruglia are on the ground next to him. We like to try and burn this guy, and we like to probably go ahead and do the same thing we just did with Sand Attack into him, so that he doesn't make us sleep. So the Sand Slash Magcargo lead here always seems good. So this is going to bring in... It's hard to tell who comes in here. I think you can actually bring in a few different Pokemon depending on how it calcs who it looks at. So it's probably not even worth trying to, like, decide who it is. Can you catch Squirtle somewhere? You can. I don't think I've ever had one. It's a pretty rare fishing encounter in the early game. You can get it before Gym 1. But it's like 4% or 1% or something for a Squirtle. I haven't seen it anywhere else other than the one place that I know it's at as well. Okay, so these guys don't do terribly well into Soul Rock, but doesn't do that much damage to them either. Nidoking probably can kind of kill it, but it's got Zen Headbutt, which hurts a lot. Yep, 4%'s a chance. The other problem here is the Gabite and the Gligar, both of which have Evasion. They both have Sand Veil. So let's look at these. This is Fire Fang, and this has Aerial Ace. So while the Dustox is good because it can't miss Silver Wind, it's taken a lot of damage, so it's not really a good option here. Who else can I use? Wait, does Mold Breaker stop Sand Veil? I don't know if how Mold Breaker and Sand Veil interact. Because Mold Breaker is supposed to ignore abilities. So, like, you would think that works with, like, Sand Veil. Okay, Mold Breaker does ignore Sand Veil, but does ignore Sand Veil in Gen 4. It does. Interesting. I like Skarmory too. Skarmory's pretty good. Okay, so Nidoking's really interesting here. Here's the problem, right? If this clicks Earthquake, it can just kill me, and I don't kill it directly. And I do, like, no damage to the Gligar. So it's not bad, but it's not really an answer. This guy gets Aurora Beam. Let's look at Celio. $25 for Aurora Beam. So this doesn't kill Gabite. And this doesn't kill Gligar. If I go 28, I don't kill it. I get close. 22... 17... This might be worth going high level, though. Maybe we'll go 27 on this. This Gligar boosts, and I have Nidoking in. I think I can go... Nidoking outspeeds this, too. I think I could go Nidoking plus Celio. I think that's an option. And if it's the Gabite... Like, again, it's not going to want to Earthquake its friend. So it's only 30% damage. I think I can switch in I can just double switch into the Gabite and the Gligar to kill them, I think. Yeah, Gligar's flying ground. They're both 4x weak to ice, but they both have Yachi Berry to prevent some ice damage. So they don't die in one hit because of the berry specifically. Yeah, so we're gonna do you at 27 with Nidoking. Oh yeah, make cargo. Yeah, Gligar is always one of those Pokemon that gets a few little extra moves that give it kind of almost a third type. Gligar tends to get poison moves even though it's not poison type. Okay, Aurora Beam. Now, I could technically teach Aurora Beam to somebody like Pelipper as well. Probably not that worth it. Pelipper does have Water Pulse to hit through evasion as well. Pelipper's not bad here as backup. It's outsped though, so it doesn't work that well. I could do like freeze and a freeze berry to wake it up or something, but I might just not want to use it here, honestly. Because I already got a team that kind of does the thing I need it to do. Okay, this beats Perugly pretty well. I do risk like earthquake damage though, so I don't know if that's the best thing to do. Azu's okay. There's a lot of earthquake users. I kind of do want to make sure I have somebody in the back that is either flying or levitate. As a pivot. So I think it is Wheezing. Yeah, and it takes a lot of damage from most things. The exception being like the Soul Rock, but we shouldn't have it in against the Soul Rock. And then I probably want something else to kill the Soul Rock. Brick Break is 40%. I mean, I win this fight. Brick Break breaks Light Screen too. That's not bad. Actually, Azu might be really good because this thing might keep clicking Light Screen as we click Brick Break. Rotom Fan with Air Balloon. Yeah, that's a classic. I think that's the team. Okay. Wheezing and Azumarill. I think our levels are fine on everybody else. 25, 25, 27, 26, 26, 25. It looks fine to me. We're going to go pre-sleep for this. And then we're going to wake up the two leads and give them Chesto Berries, I think. Okay, now you need to be really careful when you're in this room, because if you walk over there by that lady, she'll fight you, and she has a level 67 Jigglypuff. For some fucking inexplicable reason, they did that. Okay. While we're here, we're just going to restock some of these. Yeah, 6-7 Jigglypuff, that is correct. I think it's both a 6-7 joke, but also like a pseudo-punishment for people who want to use pre-sleep and are just kind of stumbling around without knowing about the trap. Yeah, I'm in the 20s. Yeah, it doesn't have any attacking moves, but you need to kill it before it starts using Struggle. or it'll just start killing you with struggle. It's a weird gimmick fight. It's very strange. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 awakenings. We wake you up, and we wake you up. And then these guys get chesto berries. Quick Claw on... I'm honestly not sure who should have Quick Claw. 33 speed. 49 speed. $40, 36. It could be the Celio. But maybe I just want HP on the Celio. Maybe I'm not willing to, like, risk it. I think we Quick Claw Azumarill. And I'm going to put Oran berries on the other guys, I think. Well, let's look at this. Status effects. Fire Fang, Swords Dance. I can't do a Chesto Berry or they'll just wake up and use it. Rock Slide. Yeah, nobody else has status effects, so we just go Oran berries. Alright. We'll get the boss fight done, then I might take a short break before we get our encounter. Or maybe we get the encounter first. We'll see. Commander Mars. Sandstream. There's another upside of both of these leads. Neither takes sand damage. Just double checking my stuff here. Yeah. Making sure we still had that kill on Skarmory. I couldn't remember what level you need for it. Okay, so they're going to be fast for a few turns. This is optimal. I'd rather he Tailwind over the other thing he can do, which is set up Stealth Rock. Alright, Skarmory dead. Purugly in. Okay. I think this is fine. This is gonna just want to put out some damage on me. Yeah, I can stay here. This is fine. We want to burn the Hippo. I might Sand Attack into it this turn still. I think we'll do this. I think we'll double into it. Okay, fake out there. He yawns me. I wake up. We get the burn. Huge. Okay. I think we go for the burn on the cat. Honestly, Fire Spin does half damage. I could probably just go for the kill. Yeah, I can just go for the kill on the cat. Okay. Okay, he yawns Sand Slash. That's another Chesto Berry. That's okay. That's 2 down. That's kind of the expected outcome for the fight, though. Oh, one thing I should have considered here is if I crit the Purugly, then I hit the Hippo, and that's bad, because we don't want to kill the Hippo too soon. Because it gets really out of control if you have some of the other Pokemon paired up without the Hippo being on board. Okay, the Gubite comes in. This is probably going to protect this turn. I think we double switch. We bring in the duo to kill the Gubite, I guess. Yep, he protects. Okay, and now we go for the kill with Aurora Beam and anything. Let's look at this. So Aurora Beam is Not in the calc right now. Uh, 75 to 93. So I need 25% damage from Nidoking. So lowest is double kick or poison jab. Poison jab would be less to the hippo. Except I'm faster, right? So it doesn't matter. Yes. So what would be most useful? Poison jab for a chance to poison it if he... I don't know. Something dies, I guess. Okay, he protected again. They both protected. That's fine. Aurora Beam. Poison jab. Okay, he dies. Yawn's Dagger. It's not the best. And this comes in. This gets a little spooky, but it's not that bad. Here's the problem. This thing could Earthquake me now. The hippo that is, but it is burnt, so it should be fine. Nidoking does not do good damage to this. I outspeed, though. I could stay in on Celio and try to go for the wake up. For the kill. That's not likely to happen. If it would have slept Nidoking and left Dagger awake, that would have been much better. Shit. Maybe I should have held back Celio specifically for this Gligar. Because this is much spookier. This Gligar. It's more likely to kill me. How do I kill this? How do I kill this optimally? Let's look at it this way. 60% damage from Azu. It has to be Azu. I go Azu. And then I go Poison Jab. Okay, that goes Protect. Poison Jab lands. Gets poisoned. Huge. It Swords Dances. Okay. Earthquake can kill Nidoking if it decides to click it, but it really shouldn't with its friend on the ground, I don't think. Hey, Cryo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we just go for the damage. Bad news? What's the bad news? Do I have anything else here that's useful? No, I think I just clicked Poison Jab. You got Hantavirus? Doubt it. Okay, Swords Dances again. I think I just win, unless Anduril gets slept and I miss on Vajra. Ooh, we miss. Okay, he Earthquakes, though. He's burnt. This shouldn't do that much damage. Okay. Okay, we should be good, I think. You got the Fantavirus? Okay. So what do we do now? In the back, we have Soul Rock coming in. Nidoking kills this guaranteed with Poison Jab. I think. It looks guaranteed to me. Who do I want in against Soul Rock? Azu's still awake. Azu's still pretty healthy. It's not the best thing into Soul Rock, but it's not bad. I think we keep with this. So what do I do here on Azu? Because I don't want to kill the hippo. Wait, I can kill the hippo. Because it's just the one Pokemon left in the back. No, killing the hippo is optimal. Yeah, okay. I outspeed this and I kill it with, like, Bubble Beam or something. Okay, so let's Bubble Beam into the Gligar slot in case for some reason we actually don't have the kill. No, that's just bad. Because he'll die to poison. If somehow this damage range isn't exactly, like, guaranteed lethal, it's like 1 HP away, and they'll just die to poison anyway. And also, I'll probably just die anyway, because he's +2 on Swords Dance. Yeah, Bubble Beam, Poison Jab. He goes Protect. We go Kill. Woo! That was spooky. That was +4 attack. That thing could kill like basically every Pokemon I had in one hit at that point. And the only reason we killed that guaranteed there was because we got the poison from Poison Jab. I mean, it's possible the damage ranges were enough that he'd die from 3 anyway, because it's 24 to 30%. No. Wait. Yeah. No, he doesn't die to 3. The poison literally mattered. The poison was actually the thing that saved us. That was huge. Okay. Nidoking is dead to Zen Headbutt crit. Soul Rock is 40 speed. So Azumarill does not outspeed. So we go Bubble Beam on Hippo. Nidoking has to switch out. This will always be Zen Headbutt. I can go back to Sand Slash. Probably optimally. 44 HP though. Maybe... No, I should be fine. Let's go to Sand Slash for a turn. He shouldn't die. Okay. That guy's about to die anyway now. I think I still go for the kill on him. Yeah, we go for the kill with Brick Break here. I think. What is the highest damage this thing can do to Azu? Oh, like nothing. This thing does no damage. It can flinch me. I think we just attack with both into the Hippo to make sure it dies if it flinches me. Oh, I'm faster. Okay. Also, I didn't actually kill the Hippo there, so that was bad. I just kind of assumed I was doing enough damage to kill him, but I wasn't, I guess. Yeah, 10%. I should have went Slash. My bad. I just assumed that, like, I saw the damage range was low, and I just assumed he was dead. Okay, Soul Rock on Azumarill. Crit is 42. We have to switch. And against Sand Slash, the crit is 32. Sand Slash is safe. Sand Slash does no damage, though. We probably go Chestnut. Do I go Chestnut? You think your computer's in the process of crashing? Yeah, let's go Chestnut here. Here I'm going to go for a Rock Throw for a little bit of damage before I switch out next turn, I think. Okay, it sets up Light Screen. Pretty much expected. I'm safe this turn from death. So if this Earthquakes me, that's not that bad. So I think I can just go Rock Slide here. Yeah, we just go rock slide, rock throw. We'll just chip it down. Okay. Rock slide. Then this switches to... Well, am I dead? 31? I am dead. 32 is max crit. If I go to Wheezing, we never die, maybe? It's actually kind of questionable. There's Celio, but he's sleeping, so he doesn't achieve anything. What about Nito? Nidoking kills this, but I died as Zen Headbutt. Weezing is 40 speed, so it's a speed tie, but if he wakes up, it's okay. Yeah, I think we just gotta go Weezing. Why they're sleeping? Because if there's this thing in early Pokemon games called pre-sleeping, where sleep turns are stored. I think it's removed in Gen 5, if I remember correctly. And what you can do is you can put a Pokemon to sleep, and then you can send it into battle just enough turns that you know it'll wake up next turn guaranteed, because it's slept for the maximum number of turns. And what this game does is it allows you to do that automatically without having to actually spend like an hour doing it manually, because it does take a really long time. Because you have to keep like putting them to sleep and then trying to get maximum turns. And if you don't get maximum turns, they wake up prematurely and you have to start over. They stay asleep in new games, but the turn counter resets. In this game, the turn counter doesn't reset, so you can know whether or not they're waking up. Okay, this thing is probably just about dead, so I think we go here. Yeah, okay, we got the kill. Cool. Alright, Deathless Mars. That's expected, honestly. This fight should be done deathless, generally. The big thing is, like, the Gabite and the Gligar can fuck you up. Wait, we did lose to this once, because we lost to the Gabite, I think, in, like, one of our early attempts. Because, it clicked Protect, like, 3 times in a row and succeeded. And we kept trying to attack it while the other slot hit us or something. But, like I said just a moment ago, you should never lose a Mons to this fight, and I stand by that. It was my fault for attacking into the Gabite when it had Protect. And we saved our 3 Oran berries. We used the 2 Chestos, but none of the Orans, which is pretty good. Alright, let's talk about our encounter. Let's do this now, and then we'll take a break after we get the encounter. So, the upcoming route is Route 205 South. This route is interesting because it has different levels for the different encounters, so you can kind of control which ones you get. We want Nidoran female. I think the best bet is to do 17. Restarting your computer? Okay. So we use you. Maybe we bring you in case we get a chance to sleep something. Then some Monsub catch. Okay, I mean, I hear this guy does get good. I'm disappointed that we've had it like twice in a row doing this Repel Manip. Let's look at his moveset. If he's got fighting moves, we need to know. This is not who we wanted. Why can Chikorita learn Rock Smash but Tepig can't? That's crazy. I had no idea that was a thing. That's wild. Alright, at level 19, Staravia has Headbutt, Bite, Swift, and Pack. Okay, so it's not that scary. We'll go to Chestnut here. I only have 6 regular Pokeballs. It's probably fine. Maybe when it evolves you can learn it? Yeah, maybe. Shit. I could burn this? It puts it on a clock, but it does help catch it. I think we'll burn this. I need to go buy Pokeballs. Okay, I have 8 Great Balls. I'm gonna start throwing Great Balls. Okay. Was this our Huey? I don't remember. Yeah, this is Huey as in a helicopter, which is technically a weapon. Now, I know this guy's really good, but he's a delay Pokemon, which could mean that we're fucked over because it's in its second form already. So we need to investigate this guy for a moment, figure him out. Rash Nature again? Why do we keep getting Rash Nature dudes? Oh no, this was mild, just kidding. I mean, Rash is bad, but... he's bad. He's really fucking bad. He's really, really bad, but he is reckless. I don't know if he has multiple abilities anyway. Rash is special attack up, Speed F down, which is awful. Yeah, Mild's plus special attack. This sucks. Yeah, I usually don't remember the natures, but this game in particular has been helping me to learn some of them, memorize some of them. So this is what we're looking at here. So Starly, right? This gets Double Edge and Brave Bird, which are both really good with Starly because it's reckless. 50 and 45. We have Staravia. So this is 60 and 55. Which is quite late. We're not making it to these levels. This is like Gym 4. We've never been past Gym 2. So like this isn't happening. And to be fair, this wasn't going to happen either. There's no way we're going to leave this guy in the box till 45 because we're going to lose the run before then. So we could potentially just take the Evo at this guy, which is like 38.6. Which will be just in time for the Ghost Gym, where we could actually potentially have use for a normal flying type. Learn Steel Wing, Wing Attack, it would have a Headbutt and Bite. I mean, Bite for the Ghost Gym on a normal flying type seems like it might be pretty good, actually. It's not what you're supposed to use this guy for, but, like, seems fine. And he does still learn Brave Bird and Double Edge even if you do evolve, so maybe this is okay. The other thing is, I mean, he's like our worst Pokemon by IVs right now, and by nature combined. His only good stat is special attack. And his other stats are hideous. We could trade this guy away for the camel. But it is one of the, like, the best bird in the game, technically. Like, long term. So I don't know if we technically want to trade him away. You know what I mean? We don't need... We have other encounters before then, so we don't need to, like, consider trading him away quite yet. I really don't see myself using Camouflage on this. Bug Bite could be good. I don't know if I want nature power. I think this guy's primary thing is U-turn pivoting. But, like, you could eat a berry and then U-turn out. Like, there's possibilities there. Yeah, you get to trade for a Numel in the next town. You can trade off any Pokemon except for a poison or fire type, I think, if I remember correctly, for the Numel. And then the guy you're trading it to eats the Pokemon. Because he eats Pokemon. Numel's pretty good. Not right away, but once it evolves in a camera up, it's incredible. Yeah, he eats them. He's looking for a Pokemon to eat. That's why he doesn't want a poison or fire type. Okay, to be fair, this does get Swift, so it does have a special move. Like, it's bad. At 31 special attack, I mean, it is bad, objectively bad. But it's something, technically. I don't know if it ever matters. But maybe. How good was this guy? See, this guy was... Yeah, this guy has a bad nature, but he's got decent IVs. 43 speed is not the worst. That seems okay. In the same sense that, like, Staravia is, or Staraptor is good, Machamp is incredible, and you need Geodude to get Machamp. So, well, I have been trading away Geodudes and Machops a lot. There's an argument to keep it. Again, we're probably not going to get deep enough in the game that it matters, but it's a consideration. Alright, I'm going to go take a quick break, and then we'll continue on. Yeah, trading a Pokemon just to be eaten is pretty rough. Okay, this guy's not too bad. There's a few demons. This can self-destruct Quick Claw, but we should have something that beats this pretty handily. Yeah, like, it's literally Slugma's fine. Oh yeah, we need to update the save. Or the save file in the calculator, I mean. What about Geodude here? Nah, because it had a Seed Bomb. Nose Pass doesn't really do any damage. Alright, this is just really Meg Cargo kill. That's fine. That's gonna bait in Nidoking? Or Nidorino, I mean. I kill it with you. Ponyta can also kill with you. Azu, but I probably want to save Azu for later. Wingull's not bad. Oh, Penguin kills. Outsped. Bait Stomp, so I get flinch locked. That's fine, though. We can try that. We can have a backup. Like Wingull. Seal. 45% from Ice Beam. Roselia doesn't really do it. A lot of 50% damage-wise. We could bring Weezing. We could bring Dustox. Or Azu. Let's bring 26, 25. Let's bring Weezing and then Azu. I guess I Quick Claw Chestnut in case fucking C-Dot Quick Claws me. Maybe I can Quick Claw as Quick Claw and still go first. Doesn't really matter, but whatever. Oops. He got it. Good for him. Alright, seal in. Why is it... I would have assumed this would have been out on account of... No, because it's... Wait. How is this not overflow? Why is this seal that comes in here? Because it sees water into both fire and rock, which should just be overflow. Does the fact that it's got a 4x move... Wait, no, ground is 4x too. I want to understand why this was the seal. It doesn't matter. I just want to know why for my own understanding of the game. There's a bug though. So it's not that simple, Bonnie. If the bug is if a Pokemon is too effective, it actually overflows and it sees it as not effective, which is what I thought should happen here. Because water is effective against both rock and fire. This one should be deprioritized. Unless it's... The other ones are so bad that wraps back around? But I don't think that was a thing. Oh, it is a thing. Wait. Okay. If the score would be through 20, where both types are 4x effective, instead overflows, it results in a score of 64, which still puts it above 1.x. So this overflowed became 64, but the scores for the other two Pokemon in the back are still lower than 64. So even though this overflows, it still comes in next. Okay, I understand. That makes perfect sense. I mean, it's bugged, but I understand the bug. Let's get the screen back to normal. What was I supposed to beat this with? Am I just using Weezing here? This is Surf. Weezing does 50%. Azu does a lot. Wingull, or Pelipper rather, does not get a 2-shot necessarily. I think I actually want to just go to Vajra. Because, like, Weezing's not really going to win if I'm coming on Surf. Sure. Okay, now I could split the XP to Weezing, and I win. Not that I really need to split that much, but I might as well. Nidorino on Weezing is going to click Drill Peck or Water Pulse? Water Pulse does 29%. I could get crit Water Pulse on Sandslash. As long as I'm not confused, Sandslash wins. Let's just go. It's a 50-50. Yeah, it goes Drill Peck, so we're fine. Drill Run him. Honita, and I presume I can just kill this too. I don't outspeed, but nothing it does can stop me. So I think the overflow thing, that was a thing I was missing, was the fact that even with overflow, if nobody else in the back is super effective, the overflow mon still comes in. So the actual only time overflow matters is if there's something that's 2x. Yeah, if there's something else that's super effective, that'll come in. Otherwise, the overflow won't really affect things. Alright, next trainer is Makuhita. Fake out Basad Makuhita with a Flame Orb. So we just want to kill this, which presumably be kind of like Grumpig. Yeah. Probably have a few guys that can kill this. Yeah, Pelipper kills this. Pelipper's been getting less use. Let's use Pelipper here. Oh, yeah, and it's a Diglett in the back, and Pelipper can switch out. It does bait Pursuit. Fake out is 14. Pursuit is... Okay, this is fine. This is also Pursuit. That's fine. 20, 40, 80. I should be fine. Maybe I go up a level to make sure I don't die to Pursuit. It has to, like, double crit. And, like, high roll crit both moves. Let's check how close we are to level. We're barely there. Surely that won't happen. So fake out 11 to 14. That's gonna bait in... Does that bait just Geodude? This is Focus Sash. SD. Yeah, wait. This bait's Geodude, right? Yeah, Pelipper's good here. So this should bait Geodude, so I shouldn't actually give a shit about... Yeah. I shouldn't give a shit about Pursuit. Yeah, it's still weak to Rock as a Water Flying. So the Geodude can kill me with Self-Destruct, so I don't want to Water Pulse it. Got Earthquake as well, which is kind of a problem for most of my other tanks. Yeah, it's actually really damaging. I could go Azu Chilanberry to beat this? Because then we don't get self-destructed? Yeah, because everybody else can die to Earthquake, and this thing is a Focus Sash, so there's, like, very limited answers. Azu Chilanberry is the thing to do here. And we should just win without it using Chilamberry, without using the Chilamberry anyway. It's just a safety net. Okay, but what happens... Wait a second. If this does self-destruct on me, then I get Arena Trapped? Or Pursuit Trapped? This is still a bit of a problem. It's still probably my best bet, I would say. Weezing's pretty good here with the Arena Trapper. Doesn't take any damage here. This can just beat the Diglett. And this. Do I have a different play at all? I should be taking 10%. Bubble Beaming taking like 20%. So I'll be down to about 70%. I should be fine. Azu should just sweep through this. But it's not completely free. What if I leave Grumpig? I take the fake out, and then I kill this guy with Zen Headbutt. That baits in the Pursuit Trappers. Yeah, these guys all go in order then. Wait a second. This is better, right? Zen Headbutt kills Diglett. I outspeed. This comes in. I can kill this. Pursuit never kills me. And then I kill it for sure. Pursuit crit into quick attack crit can kill me. But I can carry like an Oran Berry. And then we just have this guy last. And he won't ever self-destruct. This is way better. We're just going to give him an Oran Berry. We'll bring some of those other guys we're looking at anyway. Who's my actual best bet for this Geodude? I mean, like Weezing. It's like super free once it can't self-destruct. It just doesn't do anything anymore. I should have somebody... I should keep... If things go wrong, let's keep the emergency answer in the back. So we still do Chilamberry here. In case we need to switch. But then lastly... almost kills. Yeah, let's do like Staravia and up a level or two. Yeah, 25 Staravia and backup seems fine. Even though this is like the backup for the backup for the backup, I'm still going to do the level because he's low level anyway. Just repelling so I don't risk losing my berry or anything. I don't have to switch my order. Alright. Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt. 27. Diglett comes in. So this should just be Zen Headbutt and everything, right? Piggy, piggy, piggy. Zen Headbutt kill. Zen Headbutt kill, probably. Yeah, not guaranteed on the Spearow, but the Spearow can't kill me in retaliation. The Oran Berry saves me from double crit. And then we just switch out when the rocks come back in. Nice. Okay. So he's last, so he'll never boom. I think we just go mustard gas. Yeah, this is most likely to be Earthquake anyway. This should be, or Sucker Punch, but either way, this should be pretty free. Got the crit there at the end. I guess we were technically dead to like double or triple crit, but we would know that and switch out, so. Alright, no berries used. Perfect. Oh yeah, we need to buy Pokeballs before I forget again. So this should only be net balls, yeah. We have 16 net balls. Let's buy like another 10 of these. Okay, next trainer. Giploom with a bunch of grass bug type things. Does Staravia at 25 kill this? Outspeeds does not kill. Kills this. Does not kill this. Pelipper also does not kill. Magcargo does, but it's got sleep powder, so that's not really an answer. Acid's 47. Ah, Weezing kills, but is outsped. Fuck. Okay, first things first. Who outspeeds? $28 Mothim would outspeed? Doesn't kill. Doesn't really seem that worth it. Nidoking? Oh, Nidoking kills it. Chlorophyll leftovers. Yeah, Nidoking just kills it. Okay. Nidoking lead. Nidoking is so fucking good, dude. I'm so sad we didn't get the Queen to go with the King. It would have been really cool if we had Nidoking and Nidoqueen together. They're a little redundant, but it'd still be fun. Redundant typings, but their abilities are pretty different. Alright, this is going to bait in Ice Beam, Scald. This would always bait in, wait. Typing of non-attack moves matters too. Okay, yeah, it's always gonna be you. Which I just kill anyway. Okay, I sweep 2 with Nidoking. Then I'm not sure if it calcs Seismic Toss. I don't know who comes in after that. If it's happening, I can also just kill that. And if it's Butterfree, I can just attack into it. This guy can't be supersonic. So there's some value to that. He outspeeds Butterfree. He doesn't kill it, but he comes close. But also he's 27. I probably don't want to use him. I think Weezing's pretty good. And then cargo. I could have my own U-turner. Does that provide any benefit? Not really. Yeah. We just bring a variety of dudes who can outspeed Butterfree, I guess, actually. Okay. So Weezing does not outspeed. Sandslash is speed tied. Sandslash comes though because it's another answer for the Happiny. Dustox outspeeds. It's not that bad. Staravia. I might want to go up another level or two. Well, we're 25 already. Let's go 26. Belly? I'd have to go 27 down speed, which doesn't seem great. So that's it for outspeeding. I probably don't want to use Chestnut because we want to conserve XP on it. We can bring Weezing. $24, $23, $23. It's got a few guys we don't really bring out of the box much. Let's bring Nose Pass. Should work. We've got a lot of alternates to get through the status effects. I'm not going to commit berries here. Alright, poison jab this. Lotad is also poison jab. Yes. Hit 27. Butterfree comes in. This has 2 status moves, so we want to just stay in and hit this. Poison jab. Yeah, it puts me to sleep. Means the next guy that comes in is not getting put to sleep. It might want to confuse me. I think I should just stay in until I have both effects on me. Yeah, there we go. Now it won't do either status move. Let's go to Huey. Right, 37 on this guy. So 24 for Seismic Toss is what we take here. We can headbutt this. He waves me. Okay, it's probably going to heal. I think we just go Sand Slash and kill it. Oh no, it goes for Seismic Toss. Surprising. Oh, because maybe I'm faster, so I won't heal. There's like weird rules with that. The AI, I think the AI does only heal if they're like faster or something weird, which seems strange to me. Okay, next is Nito. Poison Barb, Poison Point, 36 speed. We outspeeded with 42 on our fast shrew. He wins the fight. Seems like a good lead to me. We're getting a lot of value from this Jolly Sand Slash. There's a lot of mons he's outspeeding by like 2 points. If this guy was not Jolly, it would still outspeed here. So, never mind. Maybe the Jolly value is less than it seems. We could look for alternate kills. Grumpig actually doesn't kill the Nidorina, surprisingly. There actually are no alternate kills. It is just Sand Slash. Alright. And then this is Theo that comes in now? Yawn, Ice Shard, Bubble Beam, HP Fighting. Alright, we need to look at the moveset for this Roselia. This thing sucks ass. It needs to be better. Roselia. Pin Missile, Toxic. Magical Leaf at 28. Yeah, it just doesn't learn anything. I think we take this to 25, though, for Toxic right now, so I'm just thinking about it. I might want to keep Stun Spore for, like, helping with catching. I don't think I need Pin Missile on this. Is there anybody else who's, like, really lagging behind here? Nosepass was. Well, we already leveled him to 24. Nosepass, Geodude, and Roselia are the ones we don't use much. Muscle Band, Life Orb, Never Melt Ice. Yeah, so this is just like a damage fight, really. Azu beats the Spheal eventually. Yeah, and if I don't get slept with Azu, I just kill this too, which is pretty good. That's going to bring in Natu, who I can just try to kill. Probably won't make Cargo's backup for the Natu. Could try Aeron, but it's not the best because it baits Giga Drain. I could do a pivot thing. I can go Motham and chip this, technically, but Motham dies if it clicks Drill Peck for some reason. What else can we do here? Alright, well, anyway, we'll come back to it. Azurill. Oh, I don't even have the calc on screen. Boom. Azurill, Double Edge, Huge Power Muscle Band. That's the main threat. It does have water in the back, though, which negates most of your defensive walls, which is not great. Slam. I outspeed and kill this on Azu. That actually might be the better play then. Yeah, I think we go mirror match. I'm halfway to 27. As long as we're not baiting double edge, is pretty safe. Excuse me. 21. It's all attacks. So if I go to like this guy, it's never, never, never double edge. And he survives technically every other hit. That was a good sneeze. That was a loud one. Yeah, I think we do Leiron pivot. And I need to do Spiel Answer then, which shouldn't be that hard to find. This is like a 2-shot and outspeeds. 28% damage taken. Oh, this is only 14%. I do less damage, but I take less damage. $26.9. I think Pelly's probably the best bet here. Pelly and like Wheezing. If we had to restart, you've been getting it back to working? Okay. Good luck. Okay, does Quick Claw matter anywhere substantial? That's beating that. I think Quick Claw Mag. That's why you've been quiet. That's totally fair. No worries. Alright, drill run, we outspeed and kill this. It's got no sashes or nothing. We're good to go. Alright, Spiel comes in. This guy sees no kills now that I leveled up. I could stay in and drill run this in case it yawns me. That's not bad. Okay, cool. So now I don't get put to sleep when I switch. So we just switch into like Wheezing and kill this, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I think we go to Wheezing. That was a lot of damage. That was a crit though. That was like max crit, almost. We outspeed though and just kill this. I mean, it does have a priority move, but it can't kill us. So, Natsu comes in. This is always clicking extra sensory now. Let's just go to Chestnut. Alright, kill him with fire. Nice. Alright, Azu in. This sees kill with Aquatail, potentially. Well, it doesn't see kill with Aquatail, but it can kill me with Aquatail. Actually, it sees kill with Aquatail. Just kidding. I'm lower than I remembered. Yeah, this is always Aquatail. 100% dead. So we just switch Azu into this and just win? Okay, yeah, we don't need our pivot. Alright. Solid. Oh yeah, we don't even need a Pokemon to run because we can go sideways. Woohoo! Alright, next trainer. Buizel lead. 51 speed Buizel? Worst case scenario, we just go Azu and kill this. With bulk, because we can't outspeed it. I mean, Pig can outspeed it, but it doesn't kill, so there's no point. Alright, so I think, yeah, we just do Azu. In the back, we have... Okay, so this was Mystic Water. In the back, we have Sharkbeak, U-Turn, Giga Drain, Swallow Me, Silk Scarf, Thunderfang. Yeah, this isn't that spooky. Magnet, Silk Scarf, yeah. Alright, Azu lead it is. Alright, I'm gonna take another brief break, actually, so we'll continue in a couple minutes. Gotta grab drink and all that. All right, I'm back with a new drink. I need to look up some news. I gotta see something that's going on here. I got distracted. Oh, okay. This is not... It's not anything relevant, I guess. You had to reload again? Well, it was a good time to reload, because... This is, yeah. I caught, like, part of a news headline. I was confused, so I had to see what it was about. And it's not anything. Alright. So... This Buizel, we probably just killed Azu, like we said. That baits in Giga Drainer, or Electric type. Should still bait the Shanks, right? So baits the Shanks in, Shix wants the Thunderfang, I go to Sand Slash and it just fucking dies. Okay, easy. What about Geodude or something here? This outspeeds me, I take the double kick, but then I get the kill. Let's use Geodude, we'll bring Sand Slash's backup. Geodude's better usage of our XP reservoir. That'll bait Giga Drain for sure. No, this is Iron Tail. This could still bait. Actually, I think this baits the Iron Tail, technically. Because it doesn't care about 4X, it only cares about super effective move. And Bug is deprioritized against Rock. Sentret can be a demon. I can just win on Sand Slash. Do I have another good answer? Weezing's not bad, he outspeeds. I mean, Leiron's a really good answer here, too. Weezing's a little bit better for XP. We can try Weezing. What about 30%? Nah, it's bad. Alright, then Bugs. Air Cutter, Giga Drain. Yeesh. This Beautifly does some fucking damage. I kind of needed to be Meg Cargo, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't want to use Meg Cargo though. Has to be. Can't do anything else. If I get Chesto Berry, can I lose? Or if I get Paralyzed, can I lose? Kinda. Got any threes? What? Wait, what? I don't understand. I'm gonna go with a Cherry Berry, I think, here. Oh, okay. Go fish, indeed. Ooh, Fire Punch is pretty cool here. I wasn't expecting to see that. That's really cool. Fire Punch Geodude is really cool. God, he's already 27. That's so unoptimal. Quick Claw. I could Quick Claw the Azu. It would potentially save me like 20% damage. Whoops. I double-clicked my window. Sure. Did that mess up the size here at all? Fiery rocks were launched from catapults. Yeah, it makes it an even more appropriate nickname. I didn't even consider that. Sorry, I just want to check and make sure I didn't like resize this window more than I would have expected. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, we need to be careful that we don't walk too far. Okay. Alright, Shinx in. Shinx on Azu. This is always clicking Thunderfang. This can kill us. We just go straight to Geodude. Then it clicks Double Kick, which can never kill us, but can get very, very close if it crits. Dig always kills it. All these weapons and Chestnut. Chestnut's a weapon in this game. That's enough for him to earn his title. He is a weapon. Alright, Beautifly in. I expected Sentret, I'm not gonna lie. Why is this... Oh, because normal's deprioed against rock. Yes, okay. No, it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Let's look at this. Let's make sure this makes sense to me. The more practice we get, knowing what comes in, the better we'll be off in the long term. We'll understand better what we can do. Ah, right. Okay, so here's how this works. Sentret is seen as normal, so it sees double resistance. And then Bug is 1x, Flying is 1/4. So it's a draw, right? It sees normal versus Bug Flying, and that actually evens out. And then it goes in team order. Which is why Beautifly comes in before Sentret. Because that's actually a draw. Yeah, 1,000-pound bag of chestnuts and somebody... You could just kill somebody with one chestnut if you get lucky. You could just throw it under their foot and they slip off of it and fall off a cliff or something. It would work. You could do it. Does it kill me? Yeah, there's always Giga Drain. If I go to Wheezing, I take very little, and then I outspeed, and I don't outspeed. So probably get Stun Spored. Yeah, Wheezing's not that good here. Giga Drain still does a surprising amount of damage because of Tinted Lens. Yeah, we always just hard switch. We don't risk it. We just go straight Chestnut. Really? That did have an Air Cutter kill. Holy shit. That had kill with an Air Cutter. That's crazy. It is Sharp Beak. I'm just shocked that I didn't even look at the Air Cutter because I just assumed Giga Drain. Okay, so yeah, we're never dead here. If it paralyzes us, we have the berry, so we just kill with anything. Cherry berry. Fire's good enough. We don't have to do rock type attack. Fire also just kills. He's not very strong. Alright, Centric comes in. I could just fight this with Meg Cargo, but I would like to save XP on this. This is probably Irontail. I can go to Wheezing once. Let's go to Wheezing once. Okay, I think it crit me. 44 is the next crit, so I'm safe. Sludge can actually kill here, so we'll just go for Sludge. If we kill, we kill. If we don't, we'll switch again. Rocks are fun, true. Okay, I could probably just go back to Catapult to kill this. This should never be Irontail. Secret power crit is 28. Oh, he follows me. Well, now it's Irontail. I can go to my Steel type. Yeah, let's just go here and finish it. Alright. He missed. Nerd. Okay, next is Cubone Trainer with the Demon Munchlax. What if Geodude lost ground type and gained fighting? Is fighting rock... Does a fighting rock type exist? I don't even know what the defensive spread of that looks like. Who's fighting rock? Okay, I can two-shot a legendary. That would be why I couldn't think of it. That makes perfect sense. Oh, I can just kill with Bubble Beam here. Do I want to use Celio, though? Because I might be better off just using the Penguin even with 2 hits. Let's look at the other mons in the back. Swallow, Payback, Self-Destruct, Mud Bomb, Hypnosis, Nightshade, Citrus Berry, and then this guy is the leftover Guts, Curse, Facade guy. So he's going to set up, you need to kill him, and you can't status him or Facade becomes insane either, too, so super spooky. We would like to bait not Gulpin. We would like this to be last. Can we make this be last? Terrakion? Okay. How do I beat the Cubone and not bait the Gulpin? Swallow's a poison move. I guess the other option would be to just bait the Gulpin but kill it. Like, actually, Celio is okay because it outspeeds and... Well, it's not a guaranteed 2-shot, so it's pretty bad, actually. This is an interesting fight to consider, like, the optimal methods of killing in. We never kill with Roselia. Okay, what about Pelly? Pelipper kills. Well, we're kind of fine, maybe. A dancing cat? Because if we use any water type, actually, it probably doesn't bait Gulpin. Because I don't think it does. Oh, maybe self-destruct is calced. I have no idea. I could run Meg Cargo back up for the Gulpin. Fire Spin will kill it. I don't die to self-destruct. Maybe that's the play. I just bring backup in case the Gulpin comes in early. Because I don't know if I can stop it from coming in. So if I use Pelipper and I kill this, if the Hoothoot comes in, I can just stay in and go for the kill. If it hypnosises me, then I'll have to switch out. And if it's this fucker... See, I don't do anything here. I don't really do anything here. And this is only 40% wake up slap. See, that's quite bad. How do I kill this fucking Munchlax? This thing's a demon. Break its bricks with Azu? I do 57 to 69 after the first. And then it sets up a second, I do 44. So Azu should kill it. Azu works. Okay. Meg Cargo on the back, Azu in the back. So maybe I just use Penguin then. Bone Club, Rock Slide, Aerial Ace. I outspeed. There's nothing here that can fuck me over. I just kill him too. Okay, so Gulpin back up. Munchlax answer. How does Nose Pass look into Hoothoots? 40% from Nightshade, 80% from Rock Slide. I get outsped and it hypnosises me, probably. I could try it, though. I could do Motham and like U-turn back into Sleeping Nose Pass if it gets slept. Because I don't die to Pluck and outspeed, and U-turn is a 2-shot, so I should be able to just kind of do stuff, maybe. Plus, we haven't really been using this guy. Okay, so in theory we just beat the Munchlax, but if we run into trouble, maybe we'll want like an Oran Berry here on deck. Quick Claw I want on Nose Pass. Then we need one more backup Mon. Something that outspeeds the Hoothoot. Actually, maybe I want also something that has like good special damage. In case the Munchlax does get off too many curses. Which is maybe Dustox? Dude, this thing has too much Spadef. Too much HP, really. 27%. 27%. 24. Even less. 33. But I don't really ever want to risk the Nidoking. Weezing's probably the better bet. Yeah, let's bring Weezing. Let's do a quick held item check. Oh yeah, Weezing's really good against Gulpin too, if it can't self-destruct, if it comes in later. So that's good there. Munchlax is not going to slate me. I'm not using Chester Bears anyway. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, it's a headbanging Pikachu. It looked like a Furret or Centric kind of at first glance because of the headphones breaking up the Pikachu silhouette. Hey, prick. He's having the time of his life. Aqua Cutter. He's just hitting Protect. He hit it 5 times in a row. Alright, Gulpin does come in. I have to go Magcargo here, I think. I can't risk it. Here's the problem. I need more cargo for the gym, probably. And it's already 27. Maybe I should have went like Chilamberry Weezing instead for a counter. Weezing 2 shots, this doesn't take that much damage. Unless it self-destructs. I switch into a move. Take a little bit of damage here. It's probably Swallow. Could be Payback. Which means I could be always dead to self-destruct crit next turn. We go Chestnut. I'm not going to risk it. Hoot Hoots. I could just stay in on this. Yeah, let's try to burn it. Just for shits and giggles. Okay, now I go to Mothim, who never dies to 1 hit, just to break up more XP. He does sleep me. That's fine. Let's go to Nose Pass. Okay. I'm going to stay in a turn here. Okay, now we switch. I'm going to go back to Mothim for a turn. What if I go to Penguin? Penguin outspeeds and kills. Let's go to Penguin. I'll shits and giggles so someone giggles and shits. True. True and accurate. This is the demon. We just hard switch Azu and we go for the kill with Brick Breaks. And we get a crit, it's super free. Otherwise, we gotta work for it. I think, was that a crit to start with? No. It's actually just super free. No, we just win. Yeah, okay. Maybe that wasn't guaranteed with damage ranges. Alright, how are we doing on XP? We are halfway to 28. I think we might want to soft retire Chestnut. And we haven't even got to the woods yet, which is kind of a problem. We've been overusing them, I think. Oh well. Is what it is. Okay, I think we got 2 trainers before the woods, yeah. So we got this Ekans trainer. With the Bulk Up, Facade, Guts, Flame Orb, Teddy Ursa. Belly Drum, Extreme Speed, Zigzagoon. Spooky stuff. Okay, so even if I'm intimidated, I outspeed and kill this. Super effective Ice Punch. Okay, so that baits in this. I would be intimidated. Drill Run is a 2-shot. I outspeed. But if he clicks Bulk Up, and then I don't kill. So that's a problem. Because then he kills me. Yeah, 55 and 38. It's close, but it doesn't quite get there. Hold on. I'm 27. 60% and 38. Oof. It's almost dead. If I low roll twice, we could lose Sand Slash. I'm only dead to crit, and the chip damage kills him. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Switching into this is always going to put us behind. Unless we have like a way to kill it through a defense increase. Which I don't think we will. Yeah, like our best special attackers aren't killing it. Azu doesn't kill it after it boosts. So we're in the... Azu actually just dies to boosted Facade as well. Sand Slash is better physical bulk. No, you can't go to like a steel tape because it's got cross shot. I think the Sand Slash lead take 2 is the play here. And then we'll have to have a backup if I'm wrong about the Teddy Ursa coming in second. After that, it's probably the Spoink that comes in. Body Slam is higher base damage than, like, Extreme Speed and Dig. So it should be the Spoink. 39 speed. So we have a kill with bugs. Except this has bounce. Which it shouldn't do, but could do. It's also got Zen Headbutt. Does Motham ever tank the bounce? Not really. Still might be the play. I'll be right back. Alright. So yeah, if it's not bounce, though... Like, I killed this with U-turn. I am back. If I'm 25, I can mostly dodge Zen Headbutt, too. I'm just dead to too many things. This isn't good. Dustox is only dead to Zen Headbutt. But Zen Headbutt's one of the most likely moves I'm going to be coming into. 26 would dodge these kills. But I'm not sure it's really worth putting this guy to 26 to use him here. Unless we like have nothing else we can do. Which is possible. I can do Azu. Is he actually still 26 or did he hit 27? He's 26. Azu's just kind of there to do damage. Which ain't a bad thing. Okay, it's probably Azu. How do I beat Zigzagoon? Okay. If Sandslash is in and healthy, I can just go for the kill on this. As long as it doesn't belly drum, that's fine. If this is in, same deal. This doesn't do that much damage to me. I don't know what that little fellow there spinning is supposed to be. Is it like a sheep or something in a hoodie? Steel type's not safe because of dig. Unless it outspeeds. Which it doesn't. It's a rabbit? That makes sense. I should have considered that with the ears more. I'm used to thinking of like a cartoon rabbit having the ears upwards, but they definitely flop IRL. Other options here. Priority moves on anybody? I don't think I have like any good priority moves. Like no quick attack users. So, if this goes +6, how do I kill it? Extreme Speed only kills me on a crit. I'm surprised it only kills Pelipper on a crit. And it has to be somebody who's faster. Weezing's actually probably a good one. He's probably not the most important guy for the gym. Is there any other good way to kill this thing? I mean, I should be fine. Other options. Instead of paper and coins or money, we use immortal hamsters. I could see it. It could work. I feel like they wouldn't react well to being in a wallet, but you know. Let's bring Pelipper's back up, since he can tank a extreme speed that's boosted. Is that true? Or did I reset this? Yeah, he can tank an extreme speed, technically. I mean, U-turn could be really good. Because it could allow me to have somebody else in to attack the Zigzagoon before it can even set up its move. Like, if I'm 25, I survive most crits if I decide to try to go for this. Maybe I just want to do... Maybe Motham is just the correct play here. I think it is. I think this is the best play. We take this to 26, and then we U-turn to try and have somebody else out. Stun Spore? How often am I ever clicking Bug Bite on this? How often am I ever clicking Psybeam on this? This is a good... No, Psybeam's not bad here, because I can... This is a decent answer to fighting types sometimes. Let's kill Bug Bite. And we're plus special attack. Okay, and then last guy... To account for some sort of... Maybe another Teddy Ursa counter, I guess? Who kills it, though? Like... If it's damaged, like, Nidoking can do some shit. Maybe I just have Nidoking in the back as my other backup. If Nidoking dies, it's, like, really, really bad, though. That's, like, the end of the run bad. And I'm just dead to Facade on Nidoking, too. Your name changed colors. How did you do this? The next fight is this one, Picnicker Karina. I could bring Celio. He's actually only dead to crit. And he's a special attacker. And he outspeeds. So potentially if somebody dies, I could kill 2 Bubble Beams here. Okay. Clicked on the star next to where you type. Interesting. I had no idea that was a thing. We just kill this. This is... This could click like Ice Punch turn 1, maybe? I think we put a Aspir Berry on Sandshrew, just in case. I had no idea you can control the color of your name on Twitch. That's completely news to me. Spoink. Zen Headbutt, Iron Tail. If it's bounce... Maybe I want Chesto Berry or Cherry Berry just in case. For correcting the line. And then we're going, did I say we're going Azu then for yeah. Wait, Azu's slower. Well, ideally we just sweep a bit. So I think I want Pelly. If I bring in off of U-turn, you do all the colors of the rainbow. Pelly will do enough damage that Belly Drum won't work in outspeeds. So I guess we Quick Claw Azu. Which doesn't really help anything. But it's fine. Back to pink. Alright, we get intimidated. Drill run still kills. Alright, it is in fact the Teddy Ursa. So we outspeed this. Even at -1, drill run is a 2-shot. Even through bulk up. Okay, Zigzagoon in. This is great. We're faster than this, and we can just kill it. Which we do because I don't want to play any games. Oh, oh, I removed the Intimidate in the calc accidentally. Whoops. Well, that's concerning. We're only dead to some crits. I think I just have to attack, right? No, I got intimidated by the Ekans at the start of the round. Yes, Cryo, what is it? I'm gonna go for the slash. No crit? Do I still play with toys? No, but I collect some of them to put on shelves. Okay, we're good? We're good. I guess I play with this toy. Because I like to load and reload the gun. It's like a fidget toy. What do I think of AI? I think it's dog shit. I'm anti-AI. AI in the sense of our current AI. If it was real AI, that I could have a fucking actual use for, then it would be different. But what we call AI is just dog shit. Alright. Max damage here is 30 on crit. I'm not even dead. I think I... Do I put damage into this? You watched Rebirth and it was good? Wrong. Rebirth's okay. I just hate the logic of the movie's really poor, that's all. You do that with a Nerf gun? Yeah, that's fun. I should probably just always attack here, I think. Well, then it's random moves, so that's not so good. Is this ever bounce? I don't think so. I think I can always go to Motham. One with the Indoraptor? A Nerf gun? We just kill this. This is Thick Fat Big Pearl. I outspeed. Might as well U-turn. Okay, one trainer left. I don't have my Rock Smasher yet. Oh, we watched World and Fallen Kingdom. I don't know the last time. I think the last one I watched would have been Rebirth in the theater. I haven't watched anything since then. I should watch Rebirth again at some point, but I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I was still on the calc the whole time. My bad. All right. Well, if I didn't, wasn't too bad, so it doesn't really matter that much. Tie Rogue. This is Endeavor Mach Punch Tie Rogue. Do I have... What is the best thing I can do to beat this? You've watched a bit of the first three movies? You should watch them all. They're the best ones. The first one especially. So I can fire spin kill it with residual, but I really don't want to use Med Cargo because of XP. If I had anybody with a priority move here would be good, but I have literally nobody that has like quick attack. That's not true. Vulpix has quick attack. Okay, Vulpix. Vulpix is the answer. Perfect. That's actually really good because it's Vulpix. Ah, you don't have them, so you can only watch the world movies. That's fair, yeah, if you don't have them. Vulpix baits... Nobody, because nobody's got super effective moves, so it's just phase 2 AI. So it's probably the Doduo, because this thing has double edge. That does a lot of damage. How do I beat this fucking Doduo? .41 speed with high jump kick. That's spooky. That's too much damage. This outspeeds. Doesn't kill. .27 Wheezing's pretty good. It does do recoil too, so this will kill. Do we have any other options? Nobody else has the bulk they need to like take hits from this. Jesus, 220% damage. Oof. Sand Slash. Back to 200 points. Grumpy Pig? Nope. I think it's Wheezing. I really don't want to be 27 though. It's really high for this stage of the game. I really should try to do this without putting any more levels into somebody like Wheezing. could just do like Oranberry, but it probably doesn't help me. Yeah, Oranberry doesn't actually do anything. And if without the levels, I don't outspeed, so it doesn't do anything anyway. Sand Slash? But Sand Slash is really high. Yeah, it's almost 28. I really don't want to use Sand Slash either. And I don't know which move this is. This is a true random move. Yikes. That's actually a big problem. Nidoking, but then I don't kill necessarily with the recoil. I could go Sand Slash and then Nidoking. That's pretty good. Sand Slash and then Nidoking. No, I bait Double Edge. I don't want to bait Double Edge. What about Geodude? No, because it's true random move. So I need somebody who can take all the moves, which is Sand Slash. And then this can just be Double Edge. I outspeed this. Wait a second. What if I had Rock Tomb on this? $96? That kills. Is it worth using a TM on this, though? I don't know about that. Rock Tomb Sand Slash doesn't seem too bad. I guess the other option is if this gets something at 28, because it's almost there anyway. It doesn't. It doesn't learn anything. I still don't want to use Sand Slash, though. The problem is finding somebody who can take both Double Edge and High Jump Kick. That just doesn't exist. I mean, it literally just has to be raw defensive bulk. Somebody like Sand Slash. Okay. Well, okay. If I'm Sand Slash, is always Brave Bird or Double Edge, and it's never High Jump Kick. Which means I could go to, like, Geodude. Unless it crits. If it crits, I'm just like, oh, fuck. Geodude, bait Brave Bird, Double Edge. Or bait specifically High Jump Kick, and then I can go Nidoking and kill this. Or even at that point, Weezing and kill it. So, I mean, it could be a triple swap to wear it down before Weezing kills it safely. New encounters aren't going to be for a little bit yet. There's one after this fight we could technically get, but we want to delay it so we don't have the chance of it getting killed by our doubles battle partner. So that's a whole thing. Dizzy Punch, Jump Kick, Bounce. This is not much of a threat. And then this is Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch. Again, Weezing's quite good into that. Bounce can kill. This is actually pretty good into it because it's no fighting move. Okay, yeah. Maybe. I also just might still have Geodude in a usable spot, but... This does meditate, so there is some risk. Like if this gets like a freeze or a para or something, this could get out of control. I mean, this was most likely to be Thunder Punch. So I think we just go Aeron with Chesto. Or not Chesto, Cherry again. I keep saying Chesto when I mean Cherry. Do I put Oranberry on anybody here? Wait, Weezing doesn't outspeed. This has to be Nidoking. This baits high jump kick, I go to Nidoking, I outspeed and kill. Yeah. Not Weezing. And then Lopunny can die to like anything. Maybe I still bring Weezing just because it's pretty good. It's relatively low level. I can put a Person Berry on it for confusion, I guess, if it matters. Yeah, we still have 6 persons. We can throw a Person on this. Okay, Quick Claw. Who's like optimally not going to be taking a lot of damage? It could maybe come back in. Could be Shrew. Shrew's always taking like 45%. Yeah, it's never really going to be Shrew. And that's always baiting. Not high jump kick, which means you only take 30%. Geodude, I guess, could be good. Sure. Can I go in this house? I can, without her seeing me. Interesting. Flamethrower is optimal here. Okay, now we just quick attack. Alright, random move into Sand Slash. Ooh, nice, the quick attack. Okay, wait a second. Does this change anything? Can I just go for the kill? I'm dead to like a handful of double edge crits. Maybe 69. No, I'm actually never dead. I have exactly 1 HP on high crit. How is that possible? Wait. Oh, because I'm not the right level in the calc. Cool. Alright, random move Meditite. Never Thunder Punch. Fire Punch or Ice Punch. Fire Punch or Ice Punch. Who do I want to go to here then? I think I want to go Wheezing. Since it's Ice Punch possibility. Alright, Sludge is most damage. He meditates, but now he just dies. The Fool. Okay, Lopunny. High damage here is 42. We're safe. We'll go for the Sludge. Okay, one person down. That's fine. Wasted, technically. I should have switched out and saved it, probably. But we almost never use Person Berries, so I think it doesn't matter. This is Dizzy Punch. Does Jump Kick, though? I think we go through, we go Geodude. Wait, let me make sure this is never a fighting move. Yeah, this is never Jump Kick. So we go Geodude on Dizzy Punch, and now this bait's Jump Kick, and we go to Anduril. Okay, and now we don't get confused because he doesn't click Dizzy Punch, so now we're just safe to kill this. We outspeed, right? Yes. Alright. Seems okay. It was a bunny. There's our focus band. Oops. Alright, next fight is the first of the Woods double battles with the AI partner that can mess everything up. This is the Clefairy that has Boom. It has Self-Destruct and it has Submission, which is a trapping move. We have made a mistake before we didn't kill this quick enough. So, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quick and then we will figure this out. Yep, the Clefairy can go Boom. And that is very bad. Or, Jigglypuff. The Jigglypuff can go Boom. It's not a Clefairy, it's a Jigglypuff. Couldn't tell with a tiny icon which one it was at first. Jigglypuff makes more sense going Boom because they're kind of a balloon. Clefairy's just a guy. So, Sand Slash is now like 28. Kinda don't want to use it here. Want to save it for later. And the fact that it's got Submission's a problem. Because that makes it hard to use a Rock or a Steel type against. And this guy's going to want to click Ominous Wind. This is not great. Yep, Jigglypuff. Jiggly. How do I... Also got Sing. If I could kill this before it sings, that'd be great. It'd be ideal. Slam, Brick Break. Brick Break gets damn close. This is probably an Azumarill lead. But the question is, do I go up another level to make sure I kill? Maybe. I could try and see if I have like a hidden power fighting somewhere. I haven't really been checking my hidden powers. Not recently. Hidden power, 52 poison. 60 ground is pretty cool, except it's completely outruled by earth power. Like, it's cool, but not on that Pokemon, if that makes sense. 69 rock. Kinda neat on Dustox. 42 fire. 59 water on Grumpig. $54 grass. It's dog shit. 47 steel. Don't think that does anything really. 52 fire. $63 fire on Celio is pretty funny. Pelipper, 40 psychic. Bad. 31 ground on Azu. 30 steel on Vulpix. 36 bug on Geodude. 36 ghost on Lairon. 52 rock on Weezing. 70 dark on Chestnut. That makes sense, because it's perfect IVs, that it would be like high base and dark. I usually have hidden power dark on a lot of Pokemon if people are editing the IVs to be perfect, so... I wonder if that ever matters. I wonder if that's ever useful. 49 psychic on Sand Slash doesn't do shit. Okay, I mean this is just Azu. I can level this up. It's only 100 XP away, it doesn't matter. So if this is 27, this just kills Jigglypuff. Then we've got Explosion Gulpin and Self-Destruct Hyper Voice Wailmer. Okay, so... This has HP ground. How bad is that to Lairon? That just kills his ass. Okay, fair enough. Goddamn. Weezing's quite good into Gulpin. It might be the Whalmer with Hyper Voice that comes in, though? Shit, I don't know who to expect. I only have the one Chilean berry to distribute. Azu doesn't kill either of these directly. Okay, but it's never HP ground. So I could go to, like, this guy and then essentially always bait the HP ground. Maybe that's useful to me. Might be time to use Roselia. 26, I sometimes survive self-destruct. Taking a lot on this other slot. It's not really good. Do I just go Nidoking? Because I can kill it? Problem is still the explosion. Maybe that's just the play, is just go Nidoking, kill this in one, and then try to preserve the berry. And then if it's the Whalmer, it's self-destruct instead of explosion, so it's more survivable. I can see that being the choice to do. Okay, so how do I beat this fucking Whalmer? I could go Celio, because I can, like, bounce, and, problem is, thing. Doesn't exactly kill it. I had 2 Sludge Bombs kills. Dustox takes a non-crit self-destruct. There's HP Fire here, though. It's not good. Grumpig's bad because it baits the Ghost Moose and then the other slot from the Shuppet. I really do need like a 2-shot. Gotta be Wheezing. 26 Wheezing. Yeah, it's 26 Wheezing. Okay, that gets us through these three, I guess. Something needs to kill this eventually. And we've got HP Fire and Rock Slide. So bugs are kind of bad. Vulpix can kill this. It's actually not that bad. It doesn't die to anything. If the other slot's clear, at least. And then we got this fucker. Superpower. I have Aqua Cutter, that's okay. Iron Head and Rock Slide. This is okay. And then maybe it is the Prinplup as backup. Ominous Wind. Might want Staravia to deal with the Shuppet eventually. And then I guess Roselia. That's a gym mon. Maybe I don't want Roselia. That's fine. We'll just go to like 26 here. Back, what happened? Nothing yet. Just still planning out the fight. Okay. Right, no, you keep the Cheelan Berry. Quick Claw. Doesn't really do anything here. Everybody's really slow. I think my entire team outspeeds the other entire team. Quick Claw literally does nothing. Ghost Bug and then Metal thing, yeah. Lairon. Alright, Focus Band on maybe Rondell? Or Vulpix? I think we do Rondell. Actually, I could also slap down these Oran berries. Let's do this. So Oran berry these, and then we'll focus ban the Vulpix, because the Vulpix just never takes hits, period. So the ban makes more sense there. I also think we can take the Vulpix to 26 at this point. Alright, and then we're going to take a nap. Apparently a very long nap. Still sleeping. How long is this going to take? I usually do this on speed up. Try pressing B. We could try pressing B. I actually don't know if the B press worked or not. It was like right after I hit it, but not exactly when I hit it. So I think it wasn't connected. All right, so now everybody's sleeping. I actually don't know if this even works for this next fight. Yeah, I have no idea if B worked. I have no earthly clue. Because she might wake all my guys up right here. Nope, they still sleep. Take another nap just to check. We will after this battle. We'll be doing the sleep for basically every fight, so we'll get plenty of chances to see it. Okay, you know what? Let's do a save. It's been a little while since we saved. Alright, the first double battle of the woods. With our newfound friend, What's-Her-Face. Cheryl, that's her name. Alright, we gotta kill this Phrygian Jigglypuff. Brick Break always kills. We get Aftermath. Shuppet nearly dies. Shuppet hits Chansey. Okay, it's Gulpin. Gulpin D's nuts. Do I just go hard Nidoking? And just kill this? I think so. Yes. Okay, am I in trouble now that the Lairon came in? Not really. No, I'm fine. We'll kill the Gulpin. Chansey heals the tiny bit of damage they have. Gets super powered. Okay. Whale in. I could kill the Lairon here. I do 400% damage to it. I'm not sure if that's worth it. I would like to kill the Whalmer. It might sing, though. It can't boom me. I'm not dead to Brian until I'm at half. I could technically get superpowered. It's going to attack the Chansey. Lairon attacks the Chansey because it sees the kill. Whalmer attacks probably just sings. You like this kind of battle with the teammate? It's pretty unique. I can't think of too many other generations that had the AI teammate. It shows up a little bit in like Gen 5. It can be frustrating though when the AI doesn't do what you want it to. I think I'm fine to kill the Lairon here. Okay. He puts me to sleep. That's fine. Do I bring... I can't bring in Vulpix. So now I kind of want to kill the whale. How do I kill the whale? HP fire is 42. Leech life is 59. That's bad. I need the AI to do something. I need Chansey to do something useful. Maybe I just stay in here. It's pretty safe for one turn. It's not completely safe, though. Let's go to Wheezing. Let's try to get Toxic on the whale. Okay, Chansey's gonna switch out. Yep. Mischievous comes in. We get Toxic on the whale. Hits Brine, hits Ironhead. Am I still safe here now on Wheezing for a turn? Because it's gonna want to sleep. 23 and 28. I'm dead to like double crit. I think I want to do damage to the whale to try to get it to die sooner. So I think we're gonna attack the whale. I'm dead to like double crits if it targets me. Like, this is fine. Okay, the burn actually maybe makes it so I'd like... No, I would still die to a crit probably. I don't know, man. It's not gonna double attack me. Yeah, it's gonna click Sing. Now it's not gonna Sing because I'm sleeping. And the Mischievous is sleeping, so we should switch this turn to something that can kill the Whalmer that's safe. This is Ironhead on... Actually, this could be HP Fire because it's burnt. This is probably HP Fire. Yeah, actually, this is always HP Fire on Wheezing if the Wormadam attacks Wheezing. And then the whale is always going to be Brine. Could be Hyper Voice. Brine or Hyper Voice. Which means I don't really have a good switch. Yeah, I actually have no good switches. I think we have to go to Azu just to stall for a turn. Okay, Whalmer dies next turn. Now it sees kill into Mischievous. So it should kill it with Brine. So it should never be Brine on Vaj. Oh wait, I'm awake? Wait, why am I awake? Wasn't I sleeping? Maybe I wasn't sleeping. I didn't realize I was even awake. That's good. 36 speed. Whale's 35. This is 29. I killed a whale. I woke up. How did it... On switch in? Does that... Yeah, Snore Sleep Talk would be good here. We do have one Snore Pokemon, but we're trying to save him, so... Well, whatever. This doesn't matter. Let's just kill the whale. Okay, now this is going to kill Mischievous. We go to Vulpix. Mischievous dies. Chansey comes back in. Vulpix wakes up and kills this. 28 on Nidoking. But we win. Random between 1 and 3. In this game, it's like 1 and 4, but you shouldn't wake up till you attack, right? Is there any way for me to wake up at end of turn on switch in? That shouldn't happen, right? Because I didn't actually attack, right? On the Azu? Or did I? Am I just Like, did I just forget what I did? I'm gonna watch this back. I'm curious. Or did I? Am I just Yeah, I wasn't looking either, and I was playing the game. Oh, no, I just wasn't sleeping. Yeah, no, I wasn't asleep. I was awake when I switched in. Okay. Let's take the items off. Okay, levels are starting to catch up to us pretty badly. So, this guy is important. He cannot overlevel. We need him for the gym absolutely 100% every day. Chestnut's pretty close to 28, so he's getting out of control. Sand Slash, we can overlevel, but I probably want to use this for like Terra Luna maybe. So we don't want to overlevel on it yet. And those are the only ones that are problems. Okay. I need to pull up my map of the forest. So the forest has different trainers you can choose to fight, which is why we need the map. So we usually fight Setobos and Sycorax, which is this fight. Pineco plus Duskull. Yeah, this is an Imprison, Protect Nightshade, Pain Split, Duskull. That's relatively unthreatening. Can I just kill this with Vulpix? No. Huh. That's not the best. And the other one is, yeah, Drifloon with the plate. I don't ever really believe in fighting this one. This is Hypnosis spam. That sucks. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're definitely doing this one. We just need to figure out how we kill this Pineco. There's much to be away. I mean, like, this isn't that bad because this is a two-shot. This probably wants to set Toxic Spikes. If it explodes turn one, I can carry the Chilan to have a chance to survive. I still died a crit, which is pretty bad. I really should be killing this. Maybe I just do Lairon, two-shot it. Because I can tank the explosion pretty safely. I bait Lethal Drill Run, though. It's quite bad if it does decide to attack. I just use Meg Cargo. It kills it. Yeah, this is objectively just the correct choice. Even though it's pretty high on XP. I think we can overlevel Meg Cargo. No, we can't. We need it for the gym. I could still find a different lead for the gym. I could get Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo can beat Miltank. We'll use Meg Cargo here. This bait's in. Nose Pass. Earthquake Explosion. I can switch into Pelipper. Dodging the earthquake. Carry the berry for the explosion. I outspeed. Water Pulse is a 2-shot. It can crit. It can confuse. I think this is optimal. Rock Slide doesn't kill me. Yeah, it's pretty good, I think. Is the Dust Skull attacking me with a normal move? Pain Split shouldn't count. Okay. Then we got this Voltorb, Wild Charge, Ice Ball, HP Fire, Self-Destruct. Geodude. Survives Ice Ball, does not kill with Dig, but I could level up. 28 kills. 28 Geodude. I think 28 Geodude here is fine. Does Ice Ball have freeze chance or something? $120 base power, 70 accuracy, always hits in hail. Excuse me? Sorry, how the fuck is this still multi-hit? Like... I have no idea. Shouldn't matter. Because we kill it. Do I die to Aftermath plus Ice Ball crit? I shouldn't. I should be fine, I think. How much damage is Aftermath? One quarter, 25%. Yeah, I survive on 1%, which means if the Dust Skull attacks me, I can die. So I think we should Oranberry. Catapult. I mean, generally speaking, we should be Oranberrying, probably. I don't really need it on Slugma. Okay, so that gets me through those three. Lileep. Roselia's okay. Not amazing, but it baits Ancient Power, which is bad. Weezing's 26. How do I... Do I have a good way to not bait Ancient Power? Like, Nidoking's good, but he's too far along. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I can go Zen Headbutt flinches. I probably want my bird here. This is a good answer for the ghosts. Not so much this one with Power Gem. Maybe I don't want my bird here, actually. Well, how's it doing to this beyond the fact that it baits rocks? Lethal rocks, never mind. Okay, what do we have for mischievous answers? Let's come back to the Lily. Bite to users, it's kind of the thing. I actually don't really have the best things against this. Aqua Cutter's actually decent. You get outsped though, pretty dramatically. Power Gem, HP Fire, these are all problems. This is only Shadow Sneak. I think Grumpig probably comes along here. Who else can do anything, man? Honestly, Brick Break, I do outspeed. Recovers 20% though. So like there's a chance this doesn't kill. We're 27 though. Yeah, it's not that good. I kind of need Nidoking. I can't do Nidoking. It just can't be. Wheezing? Bates Ancient Power. Fuck. Iron Head 70% I outspeed, and I'm not dead to Giga Drain. But I can be. This is bad. 40% from Spheal. Nobody does anything, dude. I think Penguin is probably my best bet, actually, against the Mischievous. 27 Penguin. Double hits. That's a lot of damage. We'll take this over Medical Law. Actually, I should have checked that on. Well, no, it doesn't matter because I'm going to use this for the Mystery Vest. It doesn't matter. I need something to soak poison. I need a grounded poison type. What am I using Railgun on? The Lily? Yeah. So I guess I bring Dustox if I don't want to bring Nidoking. Okay, do I need to pre-sleep this one? Yes, because there's toxic spikes. So I might as well pre-sleep to dodge toxic spikes if I don't need to use dust dogs. Oh, I guess B button maybe does work. It's just slow to react. Interesting. Dustox can survive some hits here. It's not ideal. It's fine. We'll roll with this. This should be... Oran Berry doesn't matter. It should be Focus Band because it can allow us to survive a crit. The other moves don't. Making sure this is the right team. Setibos and Sycorax is this north one? Yes. Okay. Fire Spin kills the Pineco. Alright, nose pass in. 26% is earthquake damage from this nose pass. Do I just go for the kill? I could just stay in here and go for the kill with Meg Cargo. I probably want to split XP though. So do I Fire Spin now to get the kill with the Water Pulse? This is risky AI. I think we just go straight to Pelipper. I don't like that it hit me there. That's really bad. Rock Slide is 48. Crit. I am dead to Rock Slide crit. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Am I... Okay, let's look at the ranges. Oh, also, this is 25 in the calc. I am 25. I should have leveled it, maybe. $36 is low roll. 48. 40. I'm only dead to highest crit. We go for the damage here, I think. We can also confuse him. I think this is the play. Okay, Chilenberry saves me. Chilenberry's gone now. We take full explosion damage for the rest of the forest. We had our one get out of jail free card right there. It just happened. There's none left. Take care of the overlay. Alright, Voltorb in. Voltorb sees kill with Zaps. And only Zaps. Can't self-destruct. We go to Geodude. Alright, dig. Voltorb. Chansey dies. We kill it. We get Aftermath. Alright, one side is down. Mischievous comes in. That's going to kill this Duskull for us. I can stay in and go for a Rock Slide. It's probably not worth it. Who do I want in when this dies? I'm gonna assume... Okay, let's make sure the Mischievous kills it this turn. 47 speed, 89% Shadow Ball damage. Yeah, she's gonna kill it. So I just bring in whoever I want in for whatever comes next. Which is maybe Dustox? I mean, maybe Dustox is only my emergency Pokemon. Maybe it's Saber. And then if it's that, it baits Giga Drain. That's kind of bad. Railgun? Railgun's optimal here, I think. Alright, Mischievous on Mischievous action. Hers is slower. This can't kill me. It can only kill the Mischievous on a crit. So if it doesn't kill it, it dies to Shadow Ball. If I attack into it as well. So I probably should. I'm faster too, so if it doesn't click Shadow Sneak, I could flinch it. Should be pretty good. Okay, Shadow Sneak's me. Cheeky little shit. Okay, Lily Blast Mon. Yeah, this doesn't do much damage to me. We just gotta go for some flinchies. Do I switch at any point? If I go to Dustox, I'm dead to some crits. It's probably not worth the risk. What about if I go Catapult? I could bait Ancient or Giga Drain, and then go to Saren and kill it. But it could also just recover. We got the Mischievous here doing damage. That's maybe okay. And with splits XP off the pig. This can be Giga Drain right now. We can't switch. Giga Drain, some rolls overlap. We can't ever switch. It's not an option. Penguin dies to Giga Drain crit too. I just have to continue swinging. At what point am I dead to crit? Highest roll is 30 on crit. We are at 46. So we're dead to crit next turn. Okay. Yeah, just go for the flinch. Alright. 28 on Railgun. I might need him for the gym, too. Okay, we got like 3 fights left to get out of the woods, and then 3 fishermen, too. We do get an encounter before the fisherman, which can be a grass type to help us. I think it's time for us to evaluate what the gym team is supposed to be again. It might have been Grumpig. It should be in the box at the start of the stream. We'll check that in a second. Okay, we'll go back to the very beginning of the stream. The first time I look at the box. So the team I originally had planned was Megcargo. Let's write it down. Nidoking. Pelipper. Roselia. Grumpig. And Weezing. And that's just like a 1v1 6-time type team. It's not like a perfect line. So we'll reevaluate it before we actually get to the gym. Which does mean then, yeah, I do want to keep Grumpig on deck. Yeah, we keep not using this guy. I'm going to take him to like 26. Is he... Oh, Power Gem's 90 base in this game? God damn. Okay. I think that's the first time I've seen it on my side of the screen, so first time I'm noticing it. We are minus special attack. We're never clicking headbutt on this, though. Let's save, and we can update the calc. So, the next trainer we want to fight is Puck. Or, not even want to fight it. The next trainer just is Puck. Puck's a single, but he still fights in double, right? Like, he's one guy, but he does fight doubles still. I'm going to make sure. I'm pretty sure that's true. Maybe he doesn't fight double. Because you are alone. Because, like, in base game, you could fight any of the trainers solo or double, right? I guess I was just thinking they were all doubles, but that's not true. Alright, let's do a little box reset here in the calc. If you're wondering what save file I'm loading in here with all these Pokemon, this is a Renegade Platinum save file, which just loads in. I've been doing some Renplat in my free time. It's just a way to, like, familiarize myself with the Gen 4 AI in a much less stressful environment. So a casual Renegade Platinum Nuzlocke as a way to learn the AI a bit more for Gen 4. I'm doing, like, calcs for the boss fights, just to make sure I, like, understand the switch-ins and stuff. Even though, like, it feels so simple going from this to Renplat. Like, painfully simple. It just makes me want to play more Platinum Kaizo. Because, like, I'm sitting in the calc, looking at Renplat lines, and it's like, this is not rewarding, because it's so simple to figure out. Which is why you shouldn't do calcs when you do a Draiano game. But anyway. Grumpig kill, maybe? Pig. There's Pig. Does not kill. And it's Custat Berry. So you would do bounce, and then kill? But at the point where I'm not one-shotting, what is the point in using this? If we were Psybeam, would we kill? We would. That's an important thing to note. Well, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, this is maybe like the one fight where Psybeam's better, so... I could do something like this. Yeah, see, without the Chilan Berry, this starts to get a little sweatier. Especially with this Custap hanging around here. I mean, I can kill this with Nidoking, but I don't think I want to necessarily. This doesn't seem like a good place to use up the last bit of XP we can use on Nidoking safely. What do we have for TMs? I never use my TMs enough. I've used Rock Tomb, like, once. Water Pulse, Toxic, Aurora Beam. We still have Toxic. Bullet, Put Seed, Hidden Power, Rock Tomb, Flash Pluck. Lugma kills this. Do I have any other special attackers that can just kill this? This is actually okay, except for the fact that it could explode turn 1. I think this is probably just an Aeron angle. Problem is, this outspeeds me and can cust at me, but honestly, explosion is just less damage than HP fire. Like, do I give a fuck? I don't think so. I think we just lead Lairon with like a fucking Oran Berry. It's fine. Brick Break, Earth Power. These guys all boom. This is going to want to bring in the ground type with the super effective move over the steel type with a super effective move because it sees that ground is very effective. So this is always ball toy. Probably a good angle for Pelipper if we level it up. Does not get the kill, actually. That's quite bad. Never mind. Nope. This baits Charge Beam or Explosion, so once you don't get the kill in one, it's just worthless. %. Oh, wait a second. But if it clicks Explosion, Mothim just dies. I don't have an answer for that, though, anymore. Because Chilan Berry's used up. I just gotta go for it? Wait, if I'm 100% dead, it's never gonna do it. It's never gonna click it. Yeah, Mothim's always safe. Yeah, because it's never going to explode when it can kill with a non-explode move. I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm like 95% sure that's true. 26 on that. Okay. So Motham kills this. We can U-turn out. Or stay in. I can go for Leech Life. And then we can U-turn out if it's... Well, it's never this guy. It's always Pseudo-Widow. Pseudo-Widow overflows, but it doesn't matter because it still comes out ahead of the fully neutral Matang, right? Yeah. This sees Accelerate kill, so I just have to switch out. So I guess we always U-turn out. Because there's no point in staying in then. Rockhead, White Herb. Doesn't kill. Oofda. Can I... do I want to bait, like, Matang? Can I bait Matang? Yes, because I can use whoever baits Matang as a pivot, and then I can go to whoever kills it. Which has to be, I guess, Meg Cargo. So I just do like Wheezing as a pivot? Bait Psycho Cut? Yeah, then Wheezing's good into the last one anyway. Okay, so we definitely bring Wheezing. And then, yeah, I just hard Meg Cargo. I don't outspeed, so if it crits Psycho Cut, then it can crit Psycho Cut and kill me, technically. So I should technically carry an Oranberry, I guess, in case of double max rolls. We can carry a Rossberry for the Fire Punch here, I guess. Save some Oranberries that way. Okay. Sand Slash in the back? No, because it's already high level. Celio's okay if I need backup to kill Pseudo-Widow. It's not the worst here either. Do I have another good answer? I could do like max level, yeah, 28 Vulpix as Revenge Killer. For the lack of anything else meaningful in the back. I get the Ninetales for the gym though. I might want it for the gym. Nidoking in the back, maybe? He shouldn't be needed. think that's fine. So back through the line. We do some flash cannon iron head stuff. We just win. That baits this. We go here. We U-turn out. Got another chicken burger? Any deaths or anything? Nope. Next fight's spooky though, but it's not like all these fights are spooky. The Chilean berry we had is gone. I don't know if you were here for that. So we lost our answer for self-destruct. We get one Chilean berry, so we essentially dodge one self-destruct at some point, and it happened. Was I repelling? Yeah. Okay. Flash cannon's optimal here, I guess. Because if we get the drop, we can kill. Toxic spikes again. Ooh, I didn't pre-sleep. I forgot to pre-sleep, and he toxic spiked. Okay, I have Nidoking though. I think we're fine. I think we can clear with Nidoking. Okay, this is always Earth Power. We just go to Moth him. And then we U-turn out to kill. And then we go to Nidoking. Nidoking baits Matang. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, also, we don't even take poison here because we're flying. Okay, U-turn. Oh, it's so good that we brought the Nidoking, though, to soak spikes. Okay. This is always Psycho Cut now. We just go straight to Meg Cargo and click Fire Spin. 45 minutes? That's a little bit. Okay, Fire Spin. Alright, that's 28 on Meg Cargo. Alright, Pseudo Widow in on Meg Cargo, 47 HP. It's last mon, it can't self-destruct. It actually doesn't do that much damage. I should recover here always, I think. I might as well just heal up before I do anything else. Do I burn this? I think so. Then we recover again because we might as well. Okay, and now we can switch to whoever we want to kill this with. So it's always clicking Woodhammer right now. We go to Wheezing. And then Wheezing, it's always Fire Punch. Okay, so we go to Wheezing. We can attack it once and then kill it on... Actually, we can just kill it on Celio now. Yeah, 66% damage. Does it have a heal? No. So yeah, we go Celio and kill it. Bubble Beam. Alright. Okay, but Meg Cargo at 28 kind of sucks. How much XP do we put on this? A little bit. Not the best. We're still repelling. Alright, we can go get our Miracle Seed. Alright, next trainer is going to be one of two. We can fight Venus or Mercury. We usually fight Venus. We should look at them both. We have plenty of repels, so I feel safer just using them ahead of time, so I don't forget and get the encounter with the partner who can kill your Pokemon. Okay, so we're trying not to use you. We're going to try not to use you. Everybody else is fair game, except for these four. So, these are the two. Venus with Beedrill and Mercury with Slugma. This is Sun Slugma. And this is just Toxic Spikes Beedrill. With a U-turn. And I said we usually fight Venus. I'm liking the Beedrill more. Just at a glance. Big Root, Sleep Powder, Giga Drain, Explosion, Toxic Spikes, Aftermath, D-Dance, D-Dance. And then this guy sets up Sun. And then has Explosion, Solar Beam, Self-Destruct, Fake Out, Solar Beam, Self-Destruct, Head Smash, Dragon Dance, Onyx? Yeah, fuck this shit. Fuck that. And then Fake Out Assist Clammeow on the back that can always self-destruct? Nah, fuck this trainer. If we had Cheelan Berry, I think the math would be different. But without Cheelan Berry, I don't want to risk the 4 self-destructs versus 2 self-destructs. You've been using Empoleon on a Sandstorm team? He's actually fun to play with, yeah. Empoleon's one of those cool mons for Sandstorm teams for sure. I love Sandstorm teams. I do that a lot. I have a Nuzlocke series that's all just Sandstorm Nuzlocke. I can only use the Pokemon that don't take damage from Sandstorm. That's on my Ruins of Af channel. On YouTube. Which is what this is currently streaming to on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what Empoleon's moveset looks like in base game, so I'm not sure if he'd be better off as special or physical. You could probably use him either way. Surf and Waterfall, both are good. Okay, so how do we beat the Beedrill? These can both kill me. Rock Throw kills the Beedrill. I don't outspeed. So that's not amazing. Oh, Weather Ball? Sure. At 28, I don't always die to crit. I don't love it, though. Oh, Geodude's fucking got this. I can still get flinch locked, but that's probably fine. I have a couple of turns to, like, hit this. I'm thinking we lead Geodude. We can do Geodude Quick Claw for the lead. That's not bad. We're like, I think we're just as likely to get Quick Claw as he is to get King's Rock Flinch, so theoretically, they kind of cancel each other out, right? Okay, I outspeed, but this guy can Dragon Dance. It's a female, so this girl can Dragon Dance. At which point it will outspeed me, but it doesn't kill me, but it can flinch me. So that's not amazing. This is a male, so that's no good. Pelipper's a female, but baits Rock Slide, which is bad. Doesn't die on switch-in, though, and just wins. But he gets outsped. But what if we go up a couple levels? We still don't get there. I could go on Burden. But I'd just be risking dying to crit. It doesn't really achieve anything. Azu's a male. It doesn't really matter if I'm a male if I outspeed and kill. Ooh, speed tie on Sand Slash. Actually, that's pretty good. I can do Sand Slash here. This is fine. He won't level yet. 585? I mean, it's a little bit. That beats this guy. This guy was Sleep Powder, Swallow Giga Drain. That's pretty rough. Mag kills him. But I get Sleep Powdered and Swallowed. Wheezing kills him. Do I throw a Chesto onto this to make sure I kill this? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We'll wake up. Because he probably sees kill anyway. I think we're fine. We need those Chesto berries. They're too valuable. We'll do Oran. So this is Speed Tie after Dragon Dance. It's probably fine. Self-destructing Stonky. It outspeeds me. So if I get flamethrowered twice, I could be in trouble. If I'm healthy, I can just kill it here, really. Explosion can always kill me. It's probably going to want a Toxic Spikes. I think we can just do Aeron, Layeron with a like a Fire Berry, I think. If it crits, then we're in risky place, but hopefully we're just not switching into a Flamethrower. We can find backup. Lastly, it's the Shelgon, Firefang, Dragonclaw, Attract, Dragon Dance. Dustox is female, but it's got Fire Fang, so that doesn't really work. Magcargo's quite good here, but is male. Aurora Beaming. Oh yeah, this is just Celio. Outspeeds by 1 point, so if it doesn't Dragon Dance on the switch, we also get to attack first. but it probably will. I guess we'll just Oranberry up. Fine. Then back up for the... What's the biggest threat? Stunky? Yeah. Ooh, this is Aftermath. We gotta watch out for that. Yeah, we definitely back up for the Stunky. Usually do rain teams. That's fair, too. I've never really done a rain team in, like, a Nuzlocke. Well, no, that's not true. I have done a rain team in Nuzlocke. Just not, like, a dedicated, like, full rain team. I've done, like 3, like, a half rain team. I guess we go to Nose Pass as backup. You haven't done a Nuzlocke yet? It's the only way to play, in my opinion. But it's definitely up to how you like to play Pokemon. For me, it's definitely the way I like to play. Even when I play for fun, I do Nuzlockes. Yeah, Repel is still active. This was Venus, which is the one that is on the north side. Did one in Sword. Yeah, Sword is a harder one to do it in, just because of the way you have to do encounters, but you can just use the honor system. It's totally fine. That's usually how I do it. Some people get really, like, uppity about, like, oh, you gotta blindfold, or you gotta only take grass, and it's like, that's boring. Just use the fucking honor system. It doesn't matter. Alright, here's hoping this goes well. These are getting a little concerning. Rock Slide kills here. Fire Punch kills here too, technically. Alright. Got him, and he didn't set up spikes. Alright, Pupitar in. This wants to Sand Tomb me. Oh, this has kill. No, it doesn't. Wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It does want to Sand Tomb me, though, probably. Sand Tomb or Tract? Or Dragon Dance. We just go to Sand Slash. Which is the plan here. Kill this with a Drill Run. It doesn't Focus Sash, but it will die when it hits me. Yeah. Nice Attract. Do I ever not immediately go Drill Run? No, I always go Drill Run. Okay, Dragon Dances. And we just, yeah, we just Drill Run again. Oh, I'm faster after Dragon Dance. I forgot. Wait. No, I'm not. Why would I? Oh, I'm on the wrong Pokemon. I am faster after Dragon Dance. I was looking at the Shelgon. Okay, this comes in. We're in a good spot. This is Giga Drain or Sleep Powder. Hopefully Sweet Powder. That would be really good here. Do I just go hard Mustard Gas? Yes. Nice. Now we just kill Sludge. Wreck Nerd. Stunky in. Put the Pokemon on a wheel to pick. That's one way to do it. It's just a little tedious to set up. The problem with doing grass only is the encounters on the grass don't match the ones in the world. There's certain Pokemon you can never get if you only do grass. That's the only reason I don't like it that way. But yeah, ultimately you just do whatever you decide to do. That's the only way to play it. This is like random move. It could be Toxic Spikes, probably even. We just go to tank. He blew up! That's actually so good that he blew up on the switch. That's huge. It does so little because we're Rock Steel. That's so good. Because we were gonna have to fight through a lot of shit to get through that guy otherwise. Yeah, the Stunky outsped me, and it was gonna click Flamethrower, so it could land burns. It was gonna take multiple hits to kill it. Could have been really annoying. It could have set Toxic Spikes. I'm really happy to see that explode on the Switch. That's really rare, and it's really useful there. 20% Fire Fang, or Attract, or Dragon Dance. I can just stay in and attack this. Should I, though? This is super safe. I should just stay in, I think. It can flinch me, I guess. Should be fine. Got a wishy-washy and got swept by a Pokemon breeder in the wild area? Rough. Yeah, I think I remember those breeders. You gotta just kind of ignore them. They're like a trap if you're doing Nuzlocke stuff. Do I switch? I think I just attack. Okay, he's almost dead. I could go to Geodude here and just get the kill. Crit is 68, actually, from Dragon Claw now. I'm dead if it crits. So never mind. We just stay in. I'm not dead to crit yet. Okay, we flinched. We're not in any danger. I'm just trying to make sure nobody dies. I think the best bet... We should probably go Celio first. Try to do it here. 59. Dragon Claw crit is 66. I was hoping it wouldn't be Dragon Claw on the Switch. At this point, it might be Sand Slash to kill it. I can keep splitting, though. I can go Nose Pass. Alright, let's just go Sand Slash and get him dead. Oh, he fucking attracted. That's very funny. Alright, there he goes. Kills himself on my rough skin. It's been a little while since I played Pokemon Sword. I think the last time I did it, I finally bought the DLC. But then I never finished the DLC. I played like half of the first DLC or something. Or maybe like 2/3, and I never even played the second one. I really should go back and do it. What's my favorite Pokeball? Ooh, interesting. I don't know. Let's look at a picture of all the Pokeballs. Like, Premier Ball and Cherish Ball are kind of nice because they're just kind of clean. Luxury Ball is pretty good. I like Luxury Ball. Dusk Ball. I'm gonna go Luxury Ball. I think Luxury Ball looks the coolest. Most used? Yeah, Quick Balls. Quick Balls in terms of like usability in game, Quick Balls are incredible. If we're talking favorite, not in terms of aesthetics, but in terms of like using in a game, it's gonna be Quick Ball. I love Quick Balls in game. All right, so the next trainer, it's the Uranus Francisco fight or Triton and Neptune. We usually do Uranus. Let's look at both. So this is Uranus. It's Snover. It's a snow fight. We don't have Wormadam. That's important to consider, but we do have Ice Body, Celio. So we do have an upside there. And that's the only benefit we have there. The other one here is a rain team, I believe. Yeah, this Dragon Rage Dragonair is like no-go. Maybe if you can like one-tap this, which I can't. Maybe you can do this fight. Actually, yeah, I think if you can kill this Dragonair decently, I think this is an okay fight to do. But I think at the point where you can't kill this, like Aqua Jet, Thunder, Extreme Speed, Dragon Rage, this is insane. Let's look at this fight. Make a team for all 4 weathers. Could be fun. I think Sand and Rain are the funnest. Because you do Rain, you can have like Hurricane and Thunder users. Sun doesn't really enable as much cool stuff. It enables like Solar Beam, but I think Thunder is more exciting. Try Tapu Bulu? Yeah, I've never used him ever. So, Sing, Blizzard, Hyper Voice, Flamethrower, Clefairy, and Snover. If Vulpix kills this, it's Focus Sash though. So we would want to just double into it probably. Well, I can't control that because it's the AI partner. Does Magic Guard Life Orb with Blizzard and Hyper Voice? Yeesh. Big yeesh. Man, this is tough. Maybe you leave this up. Maybe you don't kill the Snover. You kill the other side. So I need stuff that can like ignore Giga Drain and Blizzard. We could do shit like this. We could go U-turn Motham, which fucks with the AI move choice. It does half damage to the Clefairy. We've lost to this fight before. The Skringrit's Bright and Sword. I don't remember that, but I don't know if I've ever actually used Sunny Day in Pokemon Sword. Huh. Okay, let's look at this fight quickly. Do we have anything that could kill the Dragonair in one hit? What if you had like Aurora Beam? No. Closest we get a Slam, probably. I'm outsped by this. So it's going to click Thunder on me. I can be parried. I can take 80% damage. And then I got this Omanite on the other side here. It could technically kill me, but he's probably going to set spikes. The Frostlass dodging and hail is rough. The rest of this team in the back looks much safer, though. Yeah, you know what? This team's much more dangerous overall. Because we got this Psychic Kadabra here. We've got Sing. We've got this guy. Do I have Swift Swimmers at all? I don't think so. It gets a little concerning if this Omanite lands Ancient Power, but if it does, if it gets a boost, I could switch to killing it, I suppose. I guess the big problem here is you get a lot of things that are carrying both electric and water. What's my favorite game based on what new Pokemon were introduced? Probably Gen 2? Gen 2's got my favorite starter, so... Yeah, there's Kaizo... Blue Kaizo, Yellow Kaizo for Kanto. Original Game Boy, and then there's Crystal Kaizo for Johto. And then Emerald Kaizo and Platinum Kaizo. Yeah, Gen 2's... I actually looked at a lot of my favorites recently. I did like a little study, and it was most like Gen 1 was first place, Gen 2 was second place, Gen 5 was third place. So Gen 1, 2, and 5 are my favorites. Or have the most favorite Pokemon out of them. In terms of mechanics and gameplay, Gen 5 is my favorite. I also really like the art style they use in Gen 5 with the animated sprites. I think Gen 5 is the best. Can I beat this? This Dragonair just does so much goddamn damage. Started playing the game in Galar, so you like a lot there? That's fair. Galar's got a decent selection. There's some Pokemon I really like in Gen 8, like, Centiskorch is good. I don't like the starters so much personally, but I like some of the random Pokemon. Can I beat this? Spoink out speeds. I can kill 2 Zen Headbutts. I can flinch this. And this baits Brine here instead of Ancient Power. This might be better. How close is this to leveling? Not too close. I think we should fight Neptune. I think this is better. Given that the other guy killed us last time we were here, like... Okay, so... This should bait Dragon Rage. And Brine. So we're gonna go Oran Berry. I don't mind Score Bunny, I just don't like the final Evo. That's true with all the starters. I like the first forms a lot more than the final Evos in Gen 8. They're all a little too human-like at the end. Okay, so this beats Dragonair. What do I have a good play if I'm dying? If I switch Pelipper into a Dragon Rage with a berry, then it gets speed, but it doesn't do much damage. I need like 50% damage into the Dragonair for backup. Probably Azu for backup. I risked dying to Thunder crit, though. It's not great. What about... Omanite outspeeds? Jesus, the Omanite's... Yeah, the Omanite's really fast. I actually wonder if I have enough Mons in the back to form a functional team because of the Omanite speed. Rillaboom is the most animal of the three, true. It's mostly the fact that he's got a drum set that makes him feel like a guy, not so much his design. You're not wrong. I mean, I do have an AI partner here that could, like, help, too, so I don't necessarily need to, like, rely only on my guys to pull off some shit. I probably should carry, like, a ground type with me as a pivot, maybe. It's hard to risk it with Brian floating around. Yeah, Human Light's not always bad, but like it's a mixed bag, I feel like. Maybe we bring Sand Slash. How's Dustox look? Wait, Dustox is pretty good. It's not perfect. I mean, this does have Ancient Power. Actually, it's kind of bad. No, I can't bring anything that baits Ancient Power. It's too risky. $27 Wheezing for Speed Tie, I guess. This is dicey. Roselia. I think that's the team. Everybody else is too vulnerable. We take no risks. Well, I mean, we take risks, but like we try to... We push as far as we can with what we got. Railgun cannot be allowed to die ever. I can go 28 on Penguin. Probably. I don't know if I need to, because the places where he dies, where there's thunder, he just dies anyway. Do I want Miracle Seed on my Roselia, maybe? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's either killing or, like, two-shotting things, so it doesn't really matter. I think the Oran's better. Alright, we're gonna Focus Band, I think, Shamshir. He should be only a pivot, so if he takes a water move, he just dies anyway. So I think it makes sense. We're just bringing him along when we feel like we're baiting an electric move, and we just need a turn to switch for free. And then I pre-sleep here because this is Toxic Spikes. Alright, let's try this. This is definitely the most dangerous fight we've done today. We have a grounded Pokemon to soak up spikes, too. Alright, this one and the next one are the doozies. The one after this is the proper real boss fight. This is just the preamble. Okay, we go up. And then we go to the up again. There should be an item we can get over here, though, right? All right, this is gonna be rough. If it Dragon Rages my partner turn one, we're pretty much good to go. If I flinch turn one, we're pretty much good to go. It's only if it Dragon Rages me that things can get really out of control. A cheese wheel and melted cheese. It could be a thing. Repel doesn't do much. Yeah, I don't even know how Repel works in the new games, to be honest. It's a complete mystery to me. Alright. Ancient Power, targeting. That's not good. I need a flinch, or I need this to target Chansey. The flinch is incredible. That's cinema. You don't think it's in Scarlet? Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not even in Scarlet. I have no idea. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. We just killed the Dragonair. Okay, star you in. Now what do we do from here? Staryu can do a lot of damage to me with Waterfall. The crit kills me at this point. I'm only dead to crit. I could risk it, but I do want Grumpig for later, so I think we should switch. Give him a chance to target Chansey, maybe. So this is always Waterfall. Does no damage to Azu. I think we just go Azu here. It's our best bet to stabilize, is to get Azu killing somebody else. If we can kill the Staryu, that's probably pretty good. That's really bad. We need to kill now the Omanite. They're going to kill Chansey this turn. I can kill the Omanite. The Staryu's got Thunder. Does it see kill on Chansey, though? It does. It should see kill on Chansey with Waterfall. Yeah, no Aqua Jet here. Omanite sees Brine kill onto Chansey probably, but not guaranteed either. Never sees kill on me. I think we just gotta risk Azu here. I can't see switching being the solution. I think they're just gonna attack Chansey. We just click Slam in case Omanite gets killed some other way. Chansey? That's really bad. Okay. I'm dead. Why did they double target me? The Chansey was like nearly dead. Why the fuck did they do that? Well, at least the Omanite's dead now. We only die there too because it had the boost. That really sucks. Unlucky. First death of the day, though. We've been doing really good on deaths until this point. That's really unfortunate. They didn't see the kill. They just saw the higher damage rolls because they didn't find the kills on Chansey. They both had a chance to one-tap the Chansey, so there was good odds that at least one of them would target the Chansey, and they just didn't. That's really unfortunate. How good was this Azu? It was a pretty good Azu. Not amazing. It's not the greatest Azu of all time, but it was solid Azu. 5 hours and 1 death is not bad, yeah. And I think I played it correctly. This is not going to be a case of, like, hindsight of, like, oh, no, I should have seen this. It was just bad luck. I think that was 100% the correct play. We have to go for the kill on the Omanite, because that Omanite is boosted. We just... If I switch and they kill the Chansey instead, then I risk just having another Pokemon die next turn. That Omanite was like fucking insane speed too. That Omanite was 90 speed. 90 speed because of Swift Swim. Nothing ever outspeeds it. And I'm just always dead to crit on like somebody with Rain Up and the stats boosted. That was the best chance I had to get out of that without a death. Well, anyway, what do we do now? Roselia does not kill this. Staryu. I'm usually fine, though. I can die to Double Edge. It takes a lot of damage from the other slots, though, in the back. This might be wheezing. Wheezing to try to get the kill on something? What does Wheezing even kill? Wheezing doesn't really kill anything. We want to kill the Staryu, I think. Let's go to Wheezing. Okay, Anorith here is good. Anorith doesn't do any damage. We don't care about this guy when we're Wheezing. So we only care about the Staryu. So we sludge the Staryu. Okay, now they go after the Chansey. Classic. Chansey? Okay, this is great. Killing the Chansey here is good because we want a better Pokemon to come in. This probably brings in Leafeon. Leafeon in here will be really good for us. Because Leafeon is fast and can kill a lot of shit. Yep. Okay. This Staryu is 51 speed. Leafeon is 45. This actually outspeeds it, but it doesn't kill it. Anorith is outspeeding it and does 50%. So this Leafeon might die this turn. But only if the Anorith attacks into it. I think I just go for the kill on the Staryu. The Leafeon probably will kill it if it doesn't die, which means it gets redirected to the Anorith. I still probably want to Sludge here, though, for Poison chance. Okay, that's pretty good. Leafeon held on. Did he flinch or something there? What happened to Leafeon? Did he not attack? It is King's Rock Anorith. He flinched. He got flinched by X-Scissor. The poor guy. This is good for me, though, because it means that they're going to try and kill Leafeon. These are both Swift Swim. They both are faster. They don't do any damage to Wheezing. We definitely go for the kill. We try to kill the Kabuto. We go for Psybeam. Okay, Leafeon dies. I take the X-Scissor. I Psybeam here. Melodic comes in. We go for Psybeam again here. They go for Milo. They go for me. Nice. Okay. Have I ever found a shiny? Yes. A few. I think my first shiny was a Parasect in like Gen 3. I found a Pineco that self-destructed one time before I could ever catch it. And I have maybe 2 shinies in Scarlet and Violet. I have a shiny Makuhita I found on stream during the Nuzlocke race of Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I have the Parasect anymore. I'm pretty sure that's long gone. Am I ever dead here? No. So I just go for anything. It doesn't matter. $27. All right. Now it's just Chinchou. Chinchou's going to want to kill the Milotic. It should never see kill on me. I'm over half. This should never attack me when it can kill Milotic, I don't think. I'm fairly certain I'm safe here for a turn. This is only 42 speed. I leveled up, so I speed tie this. Milotic outspeeds it, but does no goddamn damage. It can Hypnosis. I'm going to attack this. Shiny Tepig and go. And a shiny G-Max Gengar. Damn. We attack. Okay, Hypnosis is great. Good job. It wakes up. Well, you died to Thunder anyway. That's fine. Okay, Nidoqueen in. Okay. Nidoqueen kills this, but is slower than it, so it's going to attack. If it attacks me, I died a crit from Thunder. It should never be Brine. It should be Thunder. We go to Sand Slash for a turn. Actually, do I go to Rondel? Yeah, we go to Rondel, because this is just a better usage of XP and stuff. Okay, Brine's there, huge. I forgot that Bulldoze hits me. That could have backfired if I switched into something that died to it. Alright. Wait, no, you died. No, Azu died? Wait, who died? Azu died, right? Yeah, it was Azu. R.I.P. Azu. It's a loss for sure losing the Azu, but it doesn't affect the gym coming up because we're never using it in the gym, so could be worse. It could be probably out of all the Pokemon to die in the box, he's kind of like middle of the pack. We may be missing him in the next fight, though. Next one is the proper big boss, Terra Luna. This is a Dark Void Smeargle again. Dark Void, Sleep Talk, Dragon Rage, Destiny Bond Smeargle. Alright. Quick break, grab a new drink, and then we figure this out. Hydration is key. The key to victory. So what do? I beat this with 2 turns, outspeeding it so I don't get Destiny Bonded? I don't have anybody that outspeeds this. At all. I can do pig and then I can just snore if I get put to sleep. That's maybe not the worst thing in the world. I'm speed tied. I need to see how much XP is on pig. Pig is almost leveled up. We need this for the gym. We cannot use pig. It wasn't Grumpig that died. It was Azu, right? Hold on, now I gotta go back and check. You gaslighting me. It was Azu, you're just saying things? Well, now I have to check. Yeah, it was the Azu, I remember, because of the thunder. Pig would never bait thunder. Yeah. How do we get this fight started? This is tough. If I outspeed the Chansey, then I know at least that if I need to kill it or not that turn. By dancing to gain style points. Maybe that's the trick. But we literally can't use the Grumpig. I mean, I can if I want to not have it for the gym and I want to try and completely rework strats. Seems bad. It's also got Dragon Rage, which is like a huge fucking problem. I could do this. We can lead Motham, and we click U-turn. If it crits and it Destiny Bonds, it can kill me. And we probably just, that's probably just a, oh, it's a Focus Sash. Wait, I never killed this turn 1. Wait a second. That's good. Okay, I like that. I like the U-turn lead. I think that's interesting. Moth him, worm Madan. Oh my god, is that actually it? Is that actually why they're Motham and Wormadam? I've never realized that. Him and Madame? Holy shit. You're right. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon are puns. I just never realized that one. Interesting. Okay, so Motham lead. You turn out. That does something. What does it do? I don't know. It does something. It breaks the sash. It breaks the sash. It gets us into another sleeping Pokemon for the next turn. So that we can dodge Dark Void again. Do I kill it with, like, Quick Attack? That would require me to use Vulpix. That, like, never really works. Or does it? No. Wait, there's a 26. This is almost 50%. 44. What if I lead Meg Cargo and I just fire spin? If it clicks Destiny Bond, I just lose. No, I never lose because how does Destiny Bond work with residual damage? And am I outsped by Chansey? 35. I am outsped by Chansey. So Chansey would hit it first if it chooses to attack it. So then I could kill it if it Destiny Bonds. Because killing it with residual damage from Fire Spin, yeah, you don't die to Destiny Bond if you do that. My cargo is supposed to be my opener for the gym, though, and I don't know if I have an alternate. If I use it here, it's definitely going to over-level, I think. Because it's already 28. Maybe not. Nah, it's definitely gonna overlevel. What affects Moonlight healing? Just weather, not time of day. Okay. So I would restore half HP with Moonlight to stall out Dragon Rage, potentially. An item that keeps a Pokemon from leveling up? I could see such a thing maybe existing. I just want to know if there's anything else that affected Moonlight, like time of day. But time of day only affects Moonlight in Gen 2. Dragon Rage is over half, though, so I would eventually lose. But it would run out of PP. I could run this. I could click Toxic and then Moonlight. I feel like I'm not killing it fast enough if I do that. What if I lead Motham and I click U-turn? And then I go to Dustox and then I click Toxic. That's not bad, I don't think. There's also Roselia with Natural Cure. Ooh. But it doesn't have healing, which is a problem. Because I was thinking about Natural Cure switching out of the Hypnosis to wake back up. So now what do I do after that? Maybe that works. Maybe that gets me through. I could also go Wheezing Intoxicate, but that doesn't really achieve much. Let's consider that. We got Pursuit Scyther. It's going to want to click Aerial Ace if it's on bugs anyway. I kind of need Meg Cargo here. It just kills this guy. It just kills this guy. I'm bringing Meg Cargo. We'll have to find a new lead for the gym. Probably. Meg Cargo's too good in this fight. Do I have a good answer for this Sand Tombing Vibrava? Jesus Christ, the damage is insane on this Vibrava. Tinted Lens Life Orb. $28 Pelipper. I switch in, I take a hit. I Oran Berry, I get fast, then kill it. I can kill this to potentially, if it's coming in safely somewhere. This is another Gymmon, though. Dude, I just died a fucking Sludge Bomb from this. That's crazy. Wheezing Psybeam. Was Wheezing on my gym team? Yes. Bates Ominous Wind. Seems bad. Nidoking Earth Power. $16.98 XP. I should be able to use Nidoking to kill two. If Nidoking overlevels, I do just lose the gym fight pretty much. But it's like my best bet to kill this Haunter. You turning out on the Vibrava into the Pelipper is probably really good. Okay, 27 here. 27 here. Ooh, Bug Buzz. I need Silverwind on this, I think. It's too good. 28 here. Does Roselia do anything in this fight? Dies. Doesn't do anything. Dies, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. $28 Celio probably for Aurora Beam hijinks. Yeah. I think that's what we run. Fuck, this seems dodgy. I don't really like this setup. But I think it is what it is. I'm gonna be carry. I'm gonna pre-sleep, I guess. I can't Chesterberry everybody. Chesterberry has the advantage here of baiting potentially Dream Eater, which is then negated if I wake up. So as long as I outspeed the 27 speed, it's actually pretty good. Meg is undersped, but Dream Eater doesn't do that much. There's Supersonic on a few Mons. I should probably carry Persum on Celio then. Okay, we definitely carry Oran here. I think. Chestnuts. Probably, yeah. I think you carry Oran. Do you? Hold on. If Dustox gets the kill and baits in the Scyther. Yeah, potentially. This should be a thing to do, I think. Then the Anzel... Wait. Oh, I guess I just go Oran and everybody, that's fine. Oran, person. Sure. Do I ever go with somebody who's not sleeping? Maybe the Mega Stone is just stapled to their back. Maybe they swallow it. That could work. Should I ever go Chesto Meg Cargo instead of pre-sleeping? Then it would waste a turn hypnosising me. I don't know. Do I want to save my berries or do I want to use them? I have 4. Baiting sleep could be good. Baiting sleep on the Haunter, actually. I think so. I think Chesterberry Nidoking, maybe? Let's do it. Let's have at least one in the back like that. Reawakening. And then we give him a Chesto. Alright. Let's try that. Because he's the Haunter counter, so if the Haunter sees that he doesn't have a Chesto, he might try to sleep him instead of attacking, which is safer for us. Because Ominous Wind can do 80% on a crit. I think that makes sense. Alright, this fight is very losable. This is where a Delcatty opening is really nice, and we just don't have a Delcatty. Or any fake-out Mons. Or any copycat Mons. Which makes this very, very sketchy. But I think the pre-sleep U-turn opening has got some potential. Alright, buckle up. This is going to be rough. Oh, we don't pre-sleep. She heals me. I forgot she heals me. I just remembered it. I just remembered she heals me automatically. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose so fucking bad. We're actually so fucked now. Because she's got Dark Void. This Smeargle is faster than I am and has Dark Void. So if I'm sleeping, it won't click Dark Void turn 1, and I can U-turn it and do damage. I think we just do the plan. Okay. We just U-turn it again, try to wake up. Okay, they target the Leafeon slot, that's really good. Drowsy does that to me, that's really bad. I think I have to play into the wake up here. Am I dead to Dragon Rage? 41! I have 1 HP extra, that's crazy. Get me out of here! It's always like Dragon Raging me. I'm so fucked, dude. What do I do? We go to Tempest. Wait a second. Okay, wait. Tempest gets gets Dragon Raged. Our berry pops. And then I click Supersonic and I just try to do something. Maybe the Mischievous attack's the right thing this turn, but probably not. I think we lose. What if I go to Andoril? Now? This is really bad if I do this, XP-wise, but we're kind of desperate. I don't outspeed, but I have a Chesto Berry. And then I click Poison Jab. Maybe Tempest first? Let's go Tempest first. Okay, wait, it burns the Smeargle. Interesting. The Smeargle's dying now, slowly. Everybody's awake. I'm fast. I'm unburdened. I'm 82 speed. I am the fastest mon now. So these guys want to put me to sleep. .45, so Dragon Rage doesn't kill. So my best bet for recover here is probably like Water Pulsing Smeargle. Or I just go for the fat Supersonic. I think we Water Pulse the Smeargle. I need damage on this. Nice. Confusion. Confusion Sulfate is so good. Hypnosis the Mischievous. That's so good too. We definitely go for the kill on the Smeargle. Okay, Mischievous sleeps. We're sleeping now. Bad Dreams is me. Okay. Meditite. Sees kill with Thunder Punch. And this other one's probably sees kill with Bad Dreams. Do I have a good kill into the Meditite? Sludge Bomb gets close. Thunder Punch does a lot of damage though, and I died as an headbutt. That's not good. Obviously, if I go to Nidoking right now, I'm fine. Okay, here's the situation we're in. We might need to rely on Nidoking to get through this fight without losing Pokemon, which means I won't have it for the gym. Which means we need a different answer for the Rotom. And I don't think I have anything that beats the Rotom. Oh, this is such an awkward position to be in. Because if I go to the Nidoking to win this fight, I may lose the gym fight. And if I don't go to the Nidoking, I may lose this fight. If I go to Dustox, Dustox will be dying. The play could be Dustox, sack Dustox. Because Dustox is fast enough to do damage to the Meditite, and I can still crit. Do I have another way to kill this Metatite? Other than Nidoking? $400 XP from this, 600 from Haunter. Plus the other Mons. We can take 1,600. I think we have to go, I think we got to do this. I can't, I gotta win this fight. I can't be worried about the gym. It's possible we don't end up over leveling. Earth Power kills Metatite now. Oh, I missed that Reflect was up. Okay, Haunter comes in, now we kill the Haunter. And then we're on pretty... I clicked the wrong Mon. It doesn't matter, probably, because... No, this matters so much. Oh, the Haunter gets boosted? I clicked the wrong fucking Mon, dude. I clicked the wrong one. The Haunter got boosted. I actually really fucked myself up there. I can't believe I misclicked. I can't believe I clicked the wrong Mon. Nidoking probably dies now. What else can I do here? Oh my god, that is so... This was the chance to recover by killing the Haunter with the Drowsy still up, and I ruined it. That's so disappointing. Does the Vibrava see a kill into the Melodic, maybe? No, it could Supersonic. If it doesn't click Sand Tomb on Nidoking, I can do stuff. If it clicks Sand Tomb on Nidoking, I just die. It's also faster than me, that's so bad. I have to kill this Haunter. What else can I do here? I mean, I just might lose to this Haunter at this point. I think we just got to play to our outs, which is killing the Haunter. The Vibrava's going to Supersonic or something. Okay, the Hypnosis is pretty good. Oh my god. We're okay? If we don't overlevel, we're pretty okay. Oh, right, he got boosted. He's not dead. Milo, I need you to kill him. Oh, no. He was boosted! So I don't kill! We still got a lot of XP left. Our Chesto's gone now. I think we switch, hoping the Milo can get the kill somewhere, maybe? Can I do anything else here to try to get this kill? It doesn't see kill into Dustox. The Vibra... They're both so fucking fast. We've lost on Burden, so we're no longer fast on Bird. I could go to Motham. If I go to Motham right now... Is this a bad Motham? Yes. Kind of. Not really. No, it's a perfectly fine Motham. If I go to Motham and they click status moves... Or attack the other slot or something that could be useful. And then it acts as a lightning rod to give the Melodic a chance to do something. And kill the Haunter. Dude, does the Melodic even kill the fucking Haunter? It does no fucking damage. It does 14%. I think it can kill it. Or do I just attack again? If I attack again, it might just click sleep this turn and it could miss. I really want to save Nidoking. I think we switch to Motham. And then what? Where do I go from there? We just try and kill it with somebody. Probably Chestnut. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna save my boy. Get out of here, Nidoking. Okay, Hypnosis is there. Supersonic's there. I could have attacked. Aw, dude, I had it. It was safe, but there was no way to know. I gotta just kind of attack to give the Melodic a chance to wake up. Okay, well, now wait, do they see Dragon Rage kill now into the Milo? Wait a second, so we go back here, and we kill the Haunter. Okay, Haunter's down. Scyther in. We're not out of the woods yet. Can I bring in Celio? I died of Focus Blast. Or sorry, wrong Pokemon. Celio doesn't take that much. We go Celio and we try to kill... Yeah, we try to kill the Vibrava. Okay. Aurora Beam kills it. Personberry, Brick Break, Relive, Double Edges Scyther, kills the Vibrava. Okay. Yanma in. %, 20%. We go now to Slugma. Get Hypnosis immediately? That's unfortunate. We need to wake up and kill the Scyther before it kills us. Surprised to see it targeting me. I'm only dead to crits. We gotta go for the wake up again. We gotta do it again. Nice kill on the stat. That's great. Do it again. Oh my god, I'm not waking up ever. I'm so cooked. Oh my god, I hurt myself. Fuck me, dude! That was 4 turns of sleep. 4 turns of sleep into self-hit. Do we lose? No, not yet. Definitely gonna lose Nidoking to over-leveling. This is probably sack and then go Nido. I need to kill the Scyther. I can just get slept again too, which is so bad. What do I do? I just needed to get the Scyther off the fucking board and I was fine. Ugh. Fucking brutal, dude. The fact that it was 4 turns of sleep into self-hit. 4 turns of sleep and, like, not self-hit, fine. 3 turns of sleep, self-hit, and then kill next turn, fine. Not happening. This is probably Saxelio. We have 2 chances to, like, kill the Scyther, basically. And our partner here is almost out of Pokemon. This is like, I think shit, this might be her last Pokemon, actually. Yep. That's really, really fucking bad. Is there any chance I survive here? Maybe if it goes for Supersonic and misses. So we Aurora Beam the Scyther. I have to sack. I think we lose. I think that's game over. Because they're doubling into me. I don't know if I can power through this with anything. I might have to use Slugma? Because they could miss. Dustox is like super dead. Enderal speed ties, but it is outsped by Yanma. So the Yanma is gonna try to like hypnosis me, probably succeed. Yeah, we're losing probably. Best chance I have is to go make cargo. I have to go make cargo first. And hope that he misses the status moves and I land Fire Spin. Nah, we lose. GG. G fucking G. It actually I would have been okay if it missed. If it missed the hypnosis, I actually was fine. I actually survived the brick break. God damn it, dude. All because of that fucking misclick. So this Scyther almost always kills me with Aerial Ace. On, Saren. Still probably the best chance I have. Like, crit Silverwind boost? Nah, it doesn't even work. I have to click Sludge Bomb. It just doesn't work. I just don't win. Nidoking speed tie. I have to go Nidoking. I need crit. I need this to not hit me. The bug has to miss. And I need like crit poison jab to kill the Scyther. Dude, every hypnosis lands. I think this is Compound Eyes. Yeah, I mean it's Compound Eyes hypnosis. I fucking always forget that this is... She fucking heals you. Does it always have kill on me then? Not necessarily. We gotta do the poison jab play again. Fuck you. How do I win from here? I like, what is the only possible out? Aerial Ace low rolls. This finally misses a move and Aerial Ace low rolls. I get speed boosted and I kill it. What if I try to kill the Yanma with Silverwind? It misses, I kill it. Aerial Ace low rolls, I get boosted. But then I kill with Sludge Bomb because I'm faster than the Scyther. Well, then I can heal up. That's probably the actual out. It's okay, we're gonna lose. We'll do Silverwind here. Dude, it just lands every hypnosis. It landed like 5. That's not even that bad of odds. It just kills me there anyway. Alright, that's it for fucking Platinum Kaizo today. We're done.